Oh boy, it's halftime. I wonder who's winning.
That it is, Stormy, that it is. It is the halftime report for Splatfest because we're not here for Squid Junction. No, we're here to see who's leading in this Splatfest.
True. I wonder who's leading Cactus. I really do wonder. Genuinely, I do wonder. Because we got... okay, let's be honest. I don't think Solo's leading anything. There's literally nobody there. Anyway,
Solo at the beginning, but it's got to be family and friends, right? Like,
yeah, they're gonna be family friends. Oh, here we go. Hey,
you know what? Expected. Shipper stands to win right now. Shipper stands winning.
His friends. Hey, yeah, yes, I'm so excited because I'm on Team Friends and I definitely care about this. I definitely. Yes. Oh, I love Shiver. She's so hot, man. Oh my god.
Hey, yo.
Man, all the Splatfest, man. Oh my mama, bruh. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Splatfest. There's your halftime report. All of you go complain on Twitter and go upset in the chat, flipping chairs that you're not leading in solo or that your fry pick once again for the 30th Splatfest is not winning again. Because this is going to be a draw so far between family and solo. Or sorry, friends and solo, because, you know.
Alright,
I probably can't catch a break.
Alright, enough of the lollygagging. Hello everybody and welcome to Squid Junction. What number is this? 59. Welcome to Squid Junction number 59. Real close to that 60 mark. So it's always good here to see. Also, this music bumping. Is it not? This music bumping the Undertale.
It's solid.
Oh god. We have 26, 27, I think, lovely teams for you guys. here that are going to compete for the crown here for another Squid Junction. Everyone's favorite Down Productions bi-weekly. I am joined here by...
It's your boy, Glitch Cactus, but please call me Cactus. If you call me Glitch, I'm gonna lose my, not gonna curse on, a lovely production stream here, but that's right, it's your boy Cactus back again, and unfortunately, it's not no hood commentary.
Unfortunately. Today, we're being family-friendly, Stormy, and family-friendly Cactus. But I think I'm gonna call you Glitch just to poke you a little bit, you know?
Calm down, bro. I ain't calling you that high, so back out of here with that.
Hey, bro, this is our first time commentating together like an official gig, though. Like, it has been, we have been meeting. We talked about doing this before, and this was unplanned. Like, I didn't know I was commentating with you, but I am more than pleased and more than happy to be doing this, especially now. But before I get carried away by talking to my good friend Cactus here, let's go ahead and talk about these teams in these maps. So we got Curry Devourers going up against Glyph.
Now, I personally don't know too much about these teams. That's because I don't even have the bracket pulled up to look at who's on it, but I will be getting on that as soon as I can. But I know I've been seeing Glyph around in other tournaments, and for all I know, Curry Devourers could be a team of familiar players if this bracket would just load any faster for me to find out who these players are. All right, so take it away. Tell me who these players are.
So on Curry Devourers, it is Risu from TFR, Mr. Leo, who used to be on the Flying Dutchman, Asan, who was on the that Brother Gate pickup that made it to SSC Finals, and then an Orca Balestra player, Jade. So that is a pickup. And then for the side of Glyph, we have the members. It is Bells, Rorik, Womp Womp, Rise, and Super Toad. Glyph was a team that also essentially made finals in SAC, but they've been getting some decent results in weeklies actually.
Alright, so we got some pretty strong teams here with some familiar players with some really high level backgrounds. I mean, this is probably going to be one of the very few closest sets we're going to have here today on stream, as well as both of these teams are right next to each other in the seeding. Curry Devourers taking seed number 16, Glyph taking seed number 17, and this is, I believe, a best of 3. So this is going to be either a very quick 2-0 sweep, or it's going to be a very good back and forth. And, you know, looking at the rest of this bracket, we have some very strong teams lined up. And also, this is double elimination. So we are going to see some of these teams have a secondary chance at coming back with the excellent losers run, just like how Persistence had in that last proving ground. I saw y'all, bro. I saw y'all. Y'all were cooking. Y'all were cooking.
Hey, we were cooking. We were going crazy. We can look at some of the teams here. We can look at some of the teams that actually have some buy rounds here. We can go ahead and talk about some of the teams that got some buy rounds. You got Hades down there. Black Excellence. You already know you like to see it. Lobster Lixu. I'm not sure who's on that team. Of course, Inkelcho Red Sun gets the buy round. Project Rat. I'm not going to go too much about them, but they're just a very strong pickup team. So, yeah, no, of course they get the buy round. FaZe Clan also getting the buy round. Not sure who was on that, but pretty sure Kara's probably going to be on that, I'm sure, knowing because I've seen their tag. So just them goofing around with the FaZe name, of course. And so, I mean, yeah, so a lot of strong teams here, and a really exciting bracket coming up for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, strong teams here powered up either through their regular names or through a couple of a Mickey Mouse type of names they put themselves in, but it's going to be an exciting tournament, an exciting bracket. And I mean, I know all these teams and all these players are raring to go, readying up. Now, we do have a couple more players. We are waiting to join in on this lobby for our first match. So while we wait for those last few players to get in, let's talk about these maps that we're going to be seeing. The first one being Hagglefish Zones.
Oh, man, Hagglefish Zones, the competitive staple as of right now. Like, it's the bread and butter. I don't think anybody would literally mind playing on it. Like, it's just one of the maps to where it's like, think about it like this. If you were hungry, right, or you wanted a snack, you just go for some chips. Yeah. That's essentially what Hagglefish Zones or just Hagglefish Zones is. You just that's just what you just usually reach towards. Just straight up, like, I'm not finna go over here and reach for this premium expensive bag of chips. I'm finna get the usual regular brand that I'm gonna get and just stick to it because that's what's delicious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I totally get what you mean. I mean, a lot of these we're seeing, especially like looking at the rest of what we have coming up as well. I mean, Rainmaker, Scourge. I mean, TC. What's that map called? I don't remember. Shipshape. It is Shipshape.
Shipshape. Yep.
I don't know how I feel about Tower Shipshape, but you know what I mean. Like 2 or 3 of these maps that we are seeing with these modes are very welcoming to see. It's a staple. It's what you're gonna get in almost every tournament. And as it seems, we have pretty much all these players raring to go in the lobby. It's still a matter of time before they ready up, pick their weapons, and get ready for what's going to be a very entertaining match.
Yes, indeed. And I think that we can really talk about the comps that we can kind of expect to see. For the side of Current Devourers, because they got Risu, I can see a 52. Because he just makes 52, that is Risu. And then Leo plays a shot one trick, so he can just might be on shot. Asan, I think Asan played Dualies? I can't remember, or was it Bucket? I can't remember which one he played. And then Jade is actually I believe Jade plays Squidford. Honestly, like they're known to play Squidford. Genuinely, like their Squidford was it's really cracked to say the least.
I love the ability to see weapons that we're not used to seeing, like a Squiffer. And I swear, players that are good at Squiffer scare me, dude. Because Squiffer is just one of those weapons that you gotta grind to get good at. And then once you're good at it, it's just like 52, right? You gotta grind to get good at it. And once you're good at it, you are a menace on it. And it's scary to fight, especially how quickly you can just charge up that shot and fire it. Sure, you kind of suffer a little bit with range, but with how movable you can be and how just upfront you can be with it as well, with your front lines, it can lead to some scary comps.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Now, because this current meta, Swiffer sucks. It's very bad. It's garbage, unfortunately. So they're going to probably be playing like a regular Charger or a Pencil, I'm sure, knowing them. Mm-hmm. And then for the side of Glyph, I know Super Toad. I played against him one time. This is when Persistence was playing an SAC with a sub. And then we got 4th place. We lost to them. Super Toad was a range blaster. So we might be able to see some blaster gameplay here. Range blaster becoming a very popular, actually, and I actually hate it. It's actually I really hate it. I'm kind of mad that people are starting to figure out that it's good. I was hoping that it would stay hidden, but unfortunately it does not. But you know what else is not staying hidden? The results of this match. Here we go.
Alright, look at these comps. Like you said, the blaster is going to come over. We're also going to take a look at the vanilla machine. I believe that is coming out on the other side. We are going to see that Squiffer pull out with the 52, along with a Shine and try for the cooler. So both teams running those cooler comps, but a little bit different ways of running. So both teams are now going to make their way quickly, rushing through mid to build up that cooler as quick as they can. And it's going to lead for some entertaining first picks, first fights.
Yeah, no surprise there that Zach gets the cooler first, but the Chaucer is not far behind, putting their cooler out as well. They're going on the right side. Of course, we see Reese playing very aggressive here, going to find a pick onto that machine. Good starting pick there, and they're going to enforce the advantage. They put the well out and have them push forward a little bit, but unfortunately, they do get punished too down here. The range butt is still staying alive here on that right side, is being a threat, but it will take them out immediately and make them go 3 down.
Oh man, look at that synergy too. Playing around the Zuka, making sure to take charge with that space provided. Already we see Curry Devour taking a very strong hold and lead right now, already halfway down with their points. We see Glyph trying to work on some specials here, try to find a proper way to move back in. They already popped their cooler, so they're going to have to start making a play soon, as their players are going to have to try to stay alive and get rid of the other players of Curry Devourers camping these ledges. But it's going to be very hard. The Booyah Bomb's going to come out along with the Zuka. Zuka also going to come out on the other side of Curry Devour, trying to stall the zone. It's going to be 2 players down on both sides, make that 3 down on Curry Devourers. Can Glyph get in and get the zone painted? Yes, they will, just in the nick of time, giving a penalty point thrown down to Curry Devourers, as now Glyph is looking to try to hold this at all if they can.
Oh my goodness, what a shot there by Jay, literally hitting him behind, literally just breaking him down immediately. Seriously going to the left side before they get forced to a fight. They want no smoke with that Squiffer, immediately just leaving that fight, that engagement, and says, nah, you got that, bro, I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that pure aggression, like I said, with the ability of that Squiffer to play around the front lines leads to some amazing plays, especially when they're able to pop a bubble like that so up close and so around where the enemy team is trying to move forward. Once again, Glyph popping cooler, but already stuck on their plat, trying to find a way back in. They're going to get 2, and Azuka's going to be popped to try to find another one, but it's not going to be any successful landing any of those hits. We see the last remaining player having to jump back around onto the other side of the zone. Glyph is going to be able to get a cap as that wave breaker is going to finish. We're going to see the Zuka come out, try to find a pick on that one player in the corner, but they're going to be able to jump out. Booyah Bomb's going to try to stall for a little bit more space. Paint's going to be put out to try to paint over that Booyah Bomb, which will be successful. And it's going to be Curry Devourers fighting back and getting that zone once again, as they have Glyph in a 2-down situation.
they can apply that penalty points all they want, but this entire game, Glyph has been on their side of the map. Current Devours has been on their side of the map literally the entire game. We already through half the game, and they have yet to even push up. The bubble coming out here as well, with the Swiffer sitting in it. They got to move it eventually. The Wells are not going to help either. By the way, Wells got 40% more damage now, so they're super annoying and super irritating to battle against. They do take down that Swiffer, but they do have that cooler, so they're going to come back really fast. They do consistently get picks, but with the help of that cooler, they're going to be back immediately, and they're going to mount to entity. They do find 2 more picks. Are they going to be able to recap the zone? I think they are. Just a shot left alive for the side of Current Devours. They are able to finally get a wipe, and now they're going to push over to their side of the map, Cactus. Have Azuka at the ready. Also have Cool at the ready, so Liquid been a great and aggressive play.
Oh, this is the aggression that they needed, and that wipeout was absolutely huge. This is exactly what Glyph was looking for. Here comes the cooler, and there is the Zuka to follow up. They're trying to find at least 1 pick with it. They will find a Sharking player on the side, but that Zuka will not find a shot. But we found a Zuka on the other end, finding 2 picks down on Glyph as 1 player tries to jump out, but gets caught right before the jump out. Unsuccessful, as now the zone's going to flip back over to Curry Devours, and it's going to cause Glyph to practically delayed wipeout fully reset. And just like that, Curry Devours is already back in that aggressive stance, that aggressive positioning. I mean, look at that bubble placement too by the Swiffer. Although they go down, it's going to be a great position here for another player to come in and get a beautiful pick. And as the penalty points are counting down, Glyph needs to find a way in, but the Zuka's going to cancel 2 of them out. And this game looks like it might go to Curry Devours.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and blame on the fact that Super Toe was sharking and that he got found out. You want to know why? Because he's playing Range Blaster and you stink. They smelled it. They literally just smelled it. They were like, I smell a Range Blaster here. And then they literally just found him. And I'm like, bruh, the stench was way too strong. They could not ignore it. They found a Range Blaster, counter push, and found their way back through.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing that a lot of players have to remember when it comes to playing blasters in general, is that if you don't have that paint output around you, you can only do so much with your weapon. As we're going to take a look here at some highlights of this game, we see where Glyph was finally able to get a full wipeout and take the charge that was needed, but the players going down to that Zuka.
That stench, bro. I'm telling you, you smell. You smell. I'm telling you. Let me stop being a hater.
But for real, it's so hard to try to make those plays as a blaster as well when you're just trying to hide and get out. And plus, they had that cooler up, so they thought they could get out in time. But when you have 2 players looking at you from 2 different angles, you're gonna get caught out. You're gonna get instantly shot out. So that's gonna be game number 1. Striking for Curry Devours. Glyph looking to see if they could take game number 2, as we're gonna make our way to Rainmaker on Scourge Gorge.
Indeed, and I think Glyph might have like a better time here because in a mode like zones to where that heavy paint output is very crucial. Not saying that Range Blaster isn't good on zones, but it's not exactly favorable. It can do a lot more here Rainmaker, especially here on Scorch, where there's a lot of ledges it can hit behind, a lot of areas it can like trunk and stuff like that. So it can be a lot more effective here. Also, I think the Squiffer might struggle a little bit here because, well, I mean, it's Rainmaker. Actually, I'm lying. The Swiffer actually might be fun. What am I talking about? I think I'm high.
I mean, it would be interesting to see if they continue to play with that Squiffer, especially with a Rainmaker. I know it might not lead to a lot of great instantly pop opportunities, but if they're able to place those bubbles correctly, you're going to see some great positions, especially up on those hills when they're on those corners, pushing past that first checkpoint. So as we head into the second game, let's see what these comps these players are bringing out.
Indeed, and we see Glyph sticking with the same comp, and then we see the Ink Brush come out for the side of Curtis Followers. Everyone else staying the same. Recent pulling up the 96, giving up the 52 and the well. Probably doesn't want to run double well because in the brush, so it makes sense. Mr. Leo sticking to their V shot as well. We're going to see Pop go to the side of Glyph, so they're going to have first big control. But Jade, being very aggressive on the right side, is going to get 2 down immediately. Whoa! He said run the fade, run the fade, run the fade immediately. Taking no prisoners, immediately in that first checkpoint.
Wow, I mean, talk about quick play, quick movements, taking an absolutely strong frontline approach with Jay on that Squiffer, getting 2 players down. Here comes Suzuka in retaliation on Glyph to try to put out this Rainmaker. Here comes 1 player trying on the machine, trying to get a pick off the side. No! They went down, and the Kraken saving this Rainmaker alive, trying to keep the push going. It's going to be down, but again, it just being Jade left on the Squiffer. That's going to be a delayed wipeout. They're going to shred that bubble as 1 player jumps in. No, tries to get a pick. Can the shot escape? Yes, they will, but no, the machine catches them last second with some chip damage. This is a huge lead that Curry Devours has, but I want to mention it's not a winnable lead. Glyph can make a comeback here if they're able to push strongly. But again, you gotta watch for Jade here on that Squiffer. If they're able to shark around and get the craziest pick on you, it's not gonna be in for a good time. As Azuka comes out here, finding one, and they're trying to make their way towards his first checkpoint.
Yeah, indeed. They're being very patient here, not really forcing anything here. They still got a 2v2 situation going on here. They got to fight here with the Squiffer, and they actually able to win it. The Kraken comes out. It's going to probably start a Rainmaker. He's going to go ahead and weave that. No weave game at all. The Kraken finds that one. But the first go 3 down here. The Brush is in the mid by himself, so they will get picked up as well. But they are keeping the pressure here right now. They're going to opt to pick this Rainmaker up and move it back and go all the way back. In fact, that's a really interesting decision they made here. Also popping Azuka out, they are very risk of dying as well. So they do find a way to kill this Rainmaker. They have to bring it back to the pedestal. This is very interesting, Cactus, I will say. So they're all going to jump in here on the right side and stall for time as well. So they're all going to basically get a delayed wipe as well. So their Rainmaker is about to die. A very interesting decision.
Yeah, that was an interesting decision to really pull back, and you're really counting down your timer, but I like the play they made at the end there to bring it into that corner. Now, although Glyph has a lot of map control in mid right now, they need to have that forward aggression. We do see here they're finally going to secure that checkpoint, although one of the weirder checkpoints, they're just going to have to hope for a couple of really good picks on Creative Hours to try to get anything moving from this checkpoint. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen. They're going to be chased away. We're going to see one of these players here grab this Rainmaker and drop into the right corner, which is pretty much a strategic move if you want to really stall out the time and really force the enemy team to have to kind of stagger to get this Rainmaker back and bring it all the way towards a movable path that can get you some points. So while stalling this on the corner is really good for them, on the Creative Hours, they're going to make sure it lasts every second of it, even if it's in a known Rainmaker zone.
Oh my god. There is a no Rainmaker zone, and they're not doing anything. They're going to finally go down here, but they're just wasting time, and they're killing a bunch of time. But they honestly don't have that good of a lead, though, Cactus. I don't know if that's the play. I'm gonna be real. You know how commentators always say, "Oh, that's interesting." Usually, when we say that's interesting, that means we don't agree, and I'm going to be straight about it. I don't think I agree with the play, but you know what? Maybe they're cooking. So you know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut and wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's a game of stalling, and that's what Creative Hours is trying to play, but how long can they play that game? They've played it so far for 3.5 minutes. They have another minute and a half to go, but with 2 players down, and the Kraken popping 2, making their push over with a player advantage. Glyph is now into a dangerous situation.
And they're doing it again. They're just bringing their Rainmaker back, and they're just going to waste some more time. I'm going to bring him right back into that corner. This time I'm going to go to the left side. The Rainmaker does not go down here. Actually, does go down now. The Brush still left alive on the field. Only 2 left alive, being the Brush and that Swiffer is going to be chased out here. The Brush is going to apply a little bit of chip damage with those bombs and also have a killer well almost at the ready for defense. And a bulb at the ready for that Swiffer means they're going to be able to hold that left side as it goes up right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's the last minute of the game. Holding is priority here since it looks like that Creative Hours isn't looking to push anymore.
No Kraken.
It's just been stalling the whole time. That's true. The Kraken goes down. It's going to be 3 players down. It's just the Brush, and they tried to pull off a Shark, but they get wiped out, and this is going to be massive points. It's not going to be a complete KO, but this is a huge lead for Glyph, and like we mentioned, Creative Hours, how long can you stall? And it's not long enough. Now, Creative Hours has to try to find a way to rush this all the way back to the other side of the map and have the special advantage to do so.
They're not going to be able to do so. They do get 2 done right there, but the Brush and the 96 is the only ones left alive. The Brush will go down. They're going to be able to probably get some more points here, Captain, if they choose to, but they might just keep it right there. They're going to try to take a fight here as well onto this range blaster. But it's not going to be so successful at doing so. It's going to get immediately directed. They pick the Rainmaker up, but how long can they keep it there? They do clear out the range blaster, but only a minute to go. Overtime starting. How are they going to be able to make this pushback?
With only 35 seconds left on this Rainmaker and no checkpoints to clear, they have a 30-second timer to move forward. But there's a player coming up, and they don't see it. I'm glad you saw that too. The name pop up on the end, the smallest active bank. The machine or try pulls through, gets a beautiful pick on that Rainmaker.
Yeah, no, I saw it too. I saw that little name. I'm like, oh, there's somebody sharking this over. It's GG. It's cooked. It's keys. Like, you know, that's just what it is. Like, that's just Rainmaker in a nutshell. You get sharked out sometimes. But Curry Devours, like, why? So here's my thing, Cactus.
Yeah.
I want to say that Curry Devours is the better team mechanically because they were whooping them. Like when it came to like mechanical fights, Curry Devours were unmatched. They destroyed them when it came to mechanical fights. So it was just real interesting to me that they would give up their aggression and all that space and all those fights to waste time on a lead that wasn't even remotely good, like you said at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, it was an interesting strategy to just play the stall game with that really not winnable of a lead, like I mentioned previously when they got it. I mean, it was an interesting strategy. I can kind of see what they were hoping for, but, you know, all it takes is one good wipeout, and that's exactly what Glyph was able to do. They got an excellent wipeout, they were able to get all those players out, and they got a huge lead off of it, and were able to stall it so long and just end it with a shark at the end. So, beautiful gameplay by Glyph. Curve Hours now looking at a potential reverse sweep from Glyph at the first part of this bracket.
Yeah, indeed. And you know what? Credit to Glyph. Your opponents get them an opportunity and they punish them for it. They say, oh, you want to take it back and stall? Bet. They're giving us all this free paint and mid, all this free spaces, all these free specials, and we're going to make a really good push. Especially on Scorch Rain, it was very interesting. But this is the tiebreaker. We are here at match point on ship-shaped tower control. Going to be interesting here. The range buzzers can be very, very strong here, Cactus.
Oh, absolutely. And it looks like they're going to be pulling out similar comp we saw the first time on the side of Creative Hours as well. We see the 52 returning, 52 Squiffer returning. Yeah, same comp we saw before, and same comp on Glyph as well. Both teams now are rushing through mid, trying to take up some space, get some good picks here. We see the range on the left side, but 2 players going to go down for Glyph. Creative Hours now securing 3.
See, this is what I'm saying, Cactus. Like, I don't understand why they were stalling the goddamn Rainmaker last game. Y'all can just run in, fight, and then win. Like, y'all are the better team. But mechanically wise, what it looks like, y'all just run in and get a double, get a triple. See, get 2 down right there. Look, push up right there. You're stuck on the left side. They are literally pinned. The finisher's going to push up here and try to get another one. But Fortune Swiffer does die onto the tower. But just look at this aggression.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they needed that second game. They need to hold that aggression that they have now. I mean, look at Jade looking for a cheeky pick on the side with this Squiffer. Can they find that one on Rorik? No, they won't. They'll get picked off. But the tower is still moving. All these players now jumping in. It's going to be finally a full wipeout. Push to 53. 1 checkpoint cleared. Glyph now has to try to make the effort and push back forward as the cooler is now dropped down. It will get destroyed by the tower, and they're going to have to try to take a lot of space here with some poking damage from not only that Zuka, but also that Blaster, as they're doing right now pretty dominantly.
Yeah, that put the Waybreak in a really good spot. Going to help the shot move in, actually. They're going to force me pop the wall, and that's not where you want to pop the wall. What a shot there by Jade to get him off their play. But that range blaster is pressuring a lot right now, and it's being a nuisance to their side. Going to get another pick onto the Squiffer. That is huge. Someone's in the top right, but the machine is going to try to find it as well. They pop a Zuka, but they're probably going to go down here to the machine and super top right. But if Super Toe gets over there, it's going to be a problem. Here comes the Booyah Bomb. Going to throw it straight down, not to the right.
Okay. The wall blocked him. Yeah, that block. Yeah. Yup. Wow. They had no choice. I saw that too. Unfortunately, the Booyah Bomb was blocked there, just like that Wahoo sign. I mean, just unfortunate altogether with them having to just kind of pop that in a panic. But hey, they got it all the way down to the last checkpoint, which is a huge lead. They now just have to really position smartly like they did that last time for a defensive lineup, and they'll be able to control and hold this lead they have for the next half of the game. And they're already doing so dominantly with 2 players down already, forcing the remaining 2 players of Creative Hours to just get back. But oh my god, what a beautiful direct by Rise, and that's gonna be another delayed wipeout. Players just keep jumping in. Full on wipeout again.
Okay.
Glyph is not messing around.
All right, yeah. Now Glyph is not messing around right here. They say you gonna told us that second game, you're gonna make you regret it immediately. That 52 going to try to stick on that right side, going to get it held, going to be able to take 2 down here. And I think the issue for Glyph here, honestly, and this is what cost them the set, Cactus. Mark my words here. If they don't maintain any type of space, they will end up losing this. And by any means, they're not trying to maintain space. If you pop the Zuka right here on his right side, is going to try to look to find one. They don't see to do underneath. They're going to try to go for the tower instead, but the shot ends up going down. If you pop this well here, the well's getting scattered, not the way he wanted. Here comes another Zuka for the side of Mr. Leo. Leo's going to pop the Zuka. With the help of this team, going to find a couple of assists, and they're going to get it down to that checkpoint. Goes 2 down here. There's going to be 2 running around the tower. Going to try to fight it. It's just a race, but he's just going to respond, and they're going to get the lead.
Oh man, like you said, it's all about trying to keep that range out, and they could not hold it for long. Creative Hours with a strong and very dominant wipeout, and just repeatedly causing that feeding and that stagger for Glyph, making Creative Hours 2-1 for this set, and very strongly at the end, able to just reverse that lead and KO it for a strong first win of this tournament.
I don't understand. When you can play like that, you can get in their face and aggressive and just diff them mechanically and just get all those picks. It makes no sense that they did what they did on Rainmaker. Y'all are way too talented for that. Like, genuinely. You just see, like, you can see it right here. Look at these fights that they're taking. Glyph also shows signs of light. The problem was, like I said, he just couldn't hold that space. But you can just see what I'm talking about, how Curry Devourers were just a really strong mechanical team, and they just proved it right there in Game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Just being able to go in and really close out those gaps that Glyph was trying to make, you know? I mean, they were trying to really have a lot of stall and a lot of pushback, you know, use the range blasters range to its advantage and keep it that way with their comp overall, but it just was not successful for long. They were able to find little holes that they could sneak through, and that's exactly what they did for such a strong lead and a very strong win for that last game.
Yeah, indeed. Congratulations, Curry Devourers. But Glyph is not out of it yet. They do have to lose this bracket, and they will be trying to continue their tournament run shortly as well. Probably going to end up facing another opponent and end up losing as well. But Curry Devourers stay in the winners bracket. They're going to be moving on to winners round 2, so good luck to them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and it looks like Curry Devourers, their first matchup right away is going to be against, looking at the bracket, it's going to be against that number 1 seed Wawas, which has a pretty strong roster themselves as well, being made up of Goru, Taylor, Laz, Riki, and a name I can't pronounce because it's in Japanese text, so I apologize not being able to say that player's name. But regardless, it's going to be a very fun rest of the bracket we're looking into.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, indeed. I think we'll be taking y'all to a short break, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we will be taking you guys to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We got more action for you guys here. You're watching Squid Junction, our productions. Do you ever, like, wonder... I would like to know the history of Squid Junction. Like, how did they come up with that name? Like, what did they just sit there and just pull it up, or did they just like plan this out or something? Like, what was the inspiration from? Do you ever wonder that? Like, matter of fact, what about all these tournament names? Genuinely. Oh wait, my bad. Hey, welcome back. Hey, we're back here on Squid Junction. We have XOXO taking on a combination of Nawa Gaming and Axo, and I'm back here with Cactus. Hey, hi, Cactus.
Yo, what up, Stormy? Hopefully the stream can answer that question as well, as I was pondering it while we were on our break. It makes you wonder how it come about, but you know what? Maybe we could do some deep dives into the internet and find out for ourselves. But like you said, we got some great matchups here today. Like you said, XOXO and a mix of Narwhal Gaming and Nawa Zolt. That's my guess. I'm just gonna call him Zolt because it sounds cool and it's a quick abbreviation for us to say in the middle of the game. So we're gonna see some two great teams with their rosters of XOXO coming up with Kiki, Mar, Mox, Didi, Hype Boy, and some other name on their roster on Battle if I can't pronounce, with Nawazult being Oogie, Eisen, Spets, Rippin, and Rot. So we're going to see fantastic matches up here, and looking at our maps, I mean, we got some pretty strong ones looking at it too.
Yeah, indeed. This is a pretty high-level matchup, honestly. This is what you call high-level play right here, going straight into winners round two. This is what you expect out of Squid Junction. Some really strong teams setting up. But we got Zones Umami. I haven't seen this one in a minute, to say the least. So I'm really excited to see that. I think we'll probably see some pencils come out there and probably just contest the zone from one side. And then we got Clam, so hopefully one team has a Kraken and they can just do the Kraken cheat, the entire time and just go ahead and get a free win there. I mean, we did it in the Trigger Fist on Supremacy. We we counterpicked them on Museum. Clams and dude, the entire time we just cracked it.
Oh my god, dude.
It was so cringe. It was so cringe, but it was so funny because can't do anything. But yeah, Clams Museum is just the kind of map mode. And then if Fate so needs it, we go to game 3, which is Undertow Rain. I'm pretty sure everyone's familiar with that one.
Absolutely. I mean, some strong map pools we have, especially for the second round. And, well, I'd talk a little bit more about how these teams were doing previously, but we're going to get right into this match because both of these teams are raring to go. We see these teams on one side, XOXO with some coordinated banners, and let's look at these. Wow, I love the double bucket comp of the machine and the slosher, and we see the new stamper coming out with both teams going for that scope ZF Fin Charger. So this is going to be quite the interesting matchup here.
Yeah, indeed. Well, let's see how this double bucket fares against that Stamper and Ink Brush combination. Oh, going on XO. They get 2 down already. I'm not sure what happened there. I couldn't even see it. Blink of an eye, the flash, and when they took him down immediately. So that'll force a back up, and XO has immediate control of the zone. Zuki getting popped out here, but not with the help of anybody. So they're going to be put in a bad spot and might end up going down themselves. They are going to grab that cooler, so they are going to be able to keep that special charge in that space. Oh, man. We're getting into this really quickly.
Yeah, XOXO wasting no time at all to get into position and get some great picks and push back really strong. We're already almost halfway down into the points for XOXO as Nullwall tries to make their win with some strikes, but it's be unsuccessful. We see the Tri-Current trying to go in here. They're going to get pick on one. They're popping cooler for their subs all the side, as well as Aizen popping that Booyah Bomb to stall out the zone. It will get stalled out, and as players are getting traded left and right, we're going to see a player advantage for Zolt, and they're going to be able to try to cap the zone, maybe with a couple bombs on the side, pushing back the remaining players of XOXO, and this is the type of space they're going to have to really strongly hold and need if they're going to have any chance at trying to take some points away, as they're going to get 2 more players, 3 players now down on the side of XOXO.
Yeah, being able to flip the momentum into the fair immediately snowball. What a snipe there by the Charger, able to win that Charger battle right there. So they're ready. They're going to short that right side zone. Going to throw one to the left side as well. Going to help their team is pushing from all sides of the zone. We're looking to a top mid, but the other Charger has something to say about that. 2 are down, 3 are down now for the side of Nawats, and now they're going to be able to push up here. The Charger is forced to back up here. Cooler after really going to help them maintain the control. So they can make an aggressive play here, and even if they do go down, it doesn't matter because they do have that Cooler. So the machine is going to do just that and try to make an aggressive play. Going to try to force people out the way onto those grates, and as well, the machine goes down, but like I said, it does not matter. He's going to be able to jump back in with that Booyah Bomb with the help of that Cooler.
That Cooler being the saving grace, but here comes all the specials popped out with the crap and strikes to try to push back the remaining players of Zolt, and here we go. XOXO gets recap, and they're going to get 1 player down. The Sword trying to play some ledge camping here, get a couple of picks on the side, as we see Eisen here on the machine trying to get a pick on the side. If they're able to get one from the dome, 2 players will go down. They're trying to barely stay alive as that last player on the Sword from XOXO tries to make some damage going down. They're going to be forced to back up as zones will get capped once again for Zolt. And with specials being popped out, I mean, Hyperboy's just trying their best, but get Zuka'd out of the game. Delayed wipeout, and Zolt, again, holding strong in mid, holding a good lead.
You know what's crazy? I'm just thinking about it, like seeing that Zuka pick go off. There was a point in time where when a game launched, we see a Zuka pick, we get so hyped. We get so high, we'll go crazy. Oh my god, a Zuka pick. Now when we see a Zuka pick off, we're just like, oh, that's a Zuka, just a normal Tuesday on Splatoon. And while we're talking about it, they
no, for real though.
XO gets the recap here, able to give it a penalty point. 53 actually, that's a big penalty points right there. So now XO there's not a lot of penalty points to go through. So I'm trying to look at counting that down soon. Crabs are getting ready for that stamp. I'm going to look for a good opportunity to pop it. Probably going to wait for that Zuka. Never mind, you can't wait for that Zuka. Gets 2 down with that Zuka immediately. Wait, why am I getting hyped with Zuka? See, we just talked about this. Like, that's normal Tuesday here in Splatoon. We don't get excited about that, okay?
Zuka's just been so overplayed, but listen, if I see a Zuka get a double or a triple, I might hop out of my chair just like I do at land. So we see right away now Zolt just holding strong, repeatedly trading the zone back and forth. We haven't really seen a very dominant hold in a minute by either of these teams. As we enter the last minute and 20 seconds, we see specials being popped up by both teams, just trading back and forth for specials, coolers, Zukas, crabs, and even tri-strikes. I mean, it's a wonder what team is going to take this cap next, and really XOXO needed to be them, but they're going to lose the player advantage. They're going to go 3 players down. The Chargers forced to back up out of an uncomfortable position, and it's going to be penalty points coming down. Last minute of the game, Nawazult is looking for the KO.
Yeah, indeed. And you only have that killer already. They got to make it happen with that. None of the special else is already. They're fun to get the strikes, but how long can they push in? They're fun to kill that Chargers. They're going to be a little bit free to move in, but the counter strikes coming in here going to help uphold their zone. Here going to try to for the side of Nawaz. Going to try to find a pick there. They are able to force a cap onto their zone. This is going into this game, so they got a lot of work to do. Cooler coming out, going to help them try to base in the fight there. But that shot, moving in, able to get a pick there on the zap, but it doesn't matter because they did have Cooler, but they are going to be able to break that Cooler chain. The Stamper, unfortunately, also going down, so they do have space here on that left side. That Charger looking to find a pick. Is he going to be able to find one cactus? Doesn't look like it as well. They're going to push up, but Control is still in favor of XOXO. Another well coming out there. Brush gets well super fast. Since they go into this game, and they're just fighting Control in the zone.
That's the control they needed, but they're going to go play. Oh, but they're going to lose 2 players in the last 5 seconds, causing Nawazult to get a beautiful close-range shot.
Get out my
and
face.
Take
That's
that
exactly
game.
What the Charger did.
Wow.
Get out my face. Insane. The Charger really just said, "Get out my face, bro. You ain't like that. I'm like that." He literally were able to win that game, and pretty, like, even though I know the game looked very back and forth, I'd say it's pretty dominant because truthfully, that's just how Umami is. If your Umami game doesn't look like that, then you're not playing the game right, specifically.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, listen, look at these replays that we got coming through. We saw that nice Zuka shot on the close-up. Again, like you said, a casual Tuesday afternoon in the office, just happening like any other day. We see this is when all those specials were popped at the same time, just getting traded over and over again, looking for some kind of cap. And of course, going back to Nawazult. But then the XOXO, the last couple of 30 seconds of the match, getting a good control, running down their penalty points, but they just kept losing players. One thing that's really hard that you're trying to do if you're trying to get a lead back is you want to lose you don't want to lose players, and if you do, you really don't want to lose them in a trade. You need that player advantage, which you couldn't get. There's a beautiful snipe at the end there. We're getting a good close-up on the Splatana. Just great gameplay by both teams. Just Nawazult was able to really secure it.
Bird really said smile for the camera and took his picture with unwillingly like a mother. Like, that's exactly what the Charger did just there. Like, smile for the camera, sweetie, and just literally took that picture, frame perfect. Real close up right there. Got a nice picture. I'm sure they'll hang them up on the wall someday in the house, somewhere along the stairway. You know what I'm saying?
No, for real, absolutely.
We are going to Clans Museum, but I kind of don't want to talk about that. I kind of want to talk about the whole Zuka thing again. Like, yeah, genuinely though, there was a point to where we did get really high over Zuka kills, and now we don't. But no matter what happens or what people say about Zuka, there's nothing more satisfying than Zuka kills. Nothing more satisfying than seeing Zuka kills. I don't know what it is. It's just satisfying. It's just like, shoot, look, it's always going to be hype to me. I don't care what nobody says. It's always going to be hype to me seeing a Zuka find a way to get 2 picks in one shot. Even though I know it's a common occurrence, it's still hype to me. It's hard to not pop off because it's like, it's such a huge turning point when a special can do that. You know, you know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely. Especially the power that it has at being able to just hit at ridiculous angles. I mean, you could just aim straight up in the sky if you know a player is around you, and if you know just kind of aim that arc that shot at a good angle. I mean, you're looking at a beautiful pick as you just like walk away from like an explosion. You know what I mean? Like, it's got that feel to it. So Zuka really's got that power, regardless of how much we see it. But, you know, you gotta always appreciate a really good Zuka shot. And we could see some good Zuka shots here, especially on Clan Blitz. If you got a couple players out in front scoring underneath that basket by the spinner, and if you have a Zuka ready from your spawn, you can get some nasty triples or even a full wipeout with it.
Indeed. This is indeed match point, though, for the side of Nawax. Yes, I'm just going to call him Nawax. I'm not even going to bother to pronounce your name because I don't know how to do it. I don't know the pro way of doing it. What do you want me to do? Call you Nawax? Oh, no, Nawax. Just Nawax.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, here we go. Look at these comps coming in. We do see the ballpoint coming out instead of that Charger on the side of Nawazult, and XOXO resorting to the pencil. So that's going to be pretty good as well for a good pick. I mean, both have great range, just different special usages. We are going to see the brush come through, obviously, as well, for XOXO to be sneaky. But 3 players go down right away. It is just, never mind, a full wipeout on XOXO. Nawa's wasting no time to try to rush that plat and get some picks to follow up for maybe a push.
I mean, you can't be sneaky when you have 2 fizzy bombs being thrown into the center of the stage. There's really not much for you to do there. With the fizzy bombs being there, the brush is going to have a hard time sharking anything there. So we see fighting heavily in the favor of Nawa's, but do not count out XOXO. They are able to fight back out of that deficit. But that's still coming out. Something to say about that. Able to find one there. We'll try to find another one onto that brush. They're not able to find it. So now we're back into that stalemate cactus.
Yeah, it's just stalemate in mid. Either of these teams trying to find good openings, get some good picks that aren't going to be just trades to try to see if they can make their way in and get a good score. Zuka's going to be popped out as well by DD, seeing if they can find a pick on the side, but nobody's going to go be found. It's going to be 2 players, 3 players down now. Down again on XOXO, and Nalwal's not going to waste any time. They're going to get a score here.
Yeah, indeed. Wasting no time this time. Going to try to force any more picks here, but if not to begin, and that Booyah Bomb was not able to go up. It's going to try to find the pick there. Rock it back in the bad spot, but they are able to clear it out. So a very strong defense for the side of XOXO, able to hold that down. We jump in and we Zuka. Okay, that's interesting. So they jump on the left side. So the Zuka is going to be able to good it back immediately because he didn't use that much of the special. So Cooler coming out here, so that XOXO with the push up here. They do have the Crash Ticket ready. It's going to pop it. But helping that wall is going to get a lot of picks here. Going to get 2 down this side. I don't know if they have Cooler Cactus. They do not have Cooler. So this might be trouble here for the side of Nawaz.
Yeah, I mean, a ballplay can only hold so long, especially when you have a Zuka and a sword coming after you, but they get the pick. They thread the needle, although it will get scored down. And then there goes the pity, already down to 36, 33 points. XOXO made sure that when they scored, they made it count. And that's a huge deficit of points scored. Nawalt is in some danger here, as now they got to try to get the remaining players of XO out of their plat, and they will. Finishing the last couple picks down in mid, looking forward to pushing onto the ramp of XOXO, but wow, what a push.
Yeah, indeed. You know, they threw the entire kitchen sink into that basket. It makes sense. All the way down to 33 is great. Half the game already ticked down already. We see some specials going out here, but it's not really amounting to anything as of right now. We see a well coming out here, but they're also not really pushing it with that either. Here comes that Crabs ain't able to find one there. Gonna find 2 of these shark underneath that ledge. They obviously see that one right there. Gonna make them jump out as well. So now we see this stalemate in the favor of XOXO. They're gonna be able to get back to mid soon.
Yeah, I mean, mid control is what they're looking to take and looking to hold. Nawalt needs to try to take over this mid control if they really want it, but like we mentioned, it's another stalemate. They're just really holding off to see who's going to bite first, who's going to fall for the first trap. And honestly, it might come down to a good Zuka play, which both teams have a Zuka online. It just comes down to who's going to pop it first. It's going to be Nawalt looking for one, but no, there goes down their Zuka player. There goes down their ball point, and this is exactly what XOXO wants. Booyah Bomb popped in a dangerous situation because they need to stop any push from going forward, but the machine's going to go down. XOXO already taking control of that plat, looking to keep things forward. Look at that crab positioning as well, trying to find a pick on one as the player is going to come all around it, try to find it, and they roll him over. What a trade. They roll him over, and a bomb picks another one down. It is just stalemate after stalemate, trades after trades. With only a minute and a half on the clock, it looks like Nalwal will have the player advantage, but can they use it to their advantage?
I think XO is fine taking this trade because they could just always come back in with that cooler and help get Mika sure. But now we're going to see Nawal's able to get something going here. Never mind, I lied. They're going to go in here. But the Charlie able to get a trade there on that brush. So you got that pistol being there. They find a kill here onto that Stanford. Nope, not able to find it at all. Or they are able to find it now, so there could be opportunity. But that Zuka has something else to say about that. Able to get 2 down there and that push coming in. Upper going down as well. The machine forced to back out. And there are no clams in the favor here for Nawal. They got to make another one and reset the entire push. But they're still dying cactus.
They're unable to find solidified picks that's going to really give them any kind of advantage. I mean, when they use their specials, they use them in decent coordination, but it's not enough because one player will go down by the time they have their plan for their specials. We do see 2 specials online already. It looks like they're going to try to hold them for a good plan, but that plan's got to come quick. Here comes the cooler out. It's going to be popped. It's going to be looking to see if they can find any type of picks and advantage with it as more specials are being popped up by both sides now. Zuka's just being shot out, not finding any players. They will find an assist on one, though, on the brush. 10 seconds to go, Stormy, and looks like we might have to head into a short overtime.
We will be heading to a short overtime. This crab tank actually popped kind of early here, so they can wait. This crab tank will be good for them. Never mind, they're going to push it with that pressure. That crab tank immediately going to make them lose the ball. They didn't even have a ball to force the overtime at all. So that's game going to XOXO. Brackets are 1-1 set. We're going to another tiebreaker here on Straight Cactus.
Oh, we love us some tiebreakers because that gives us more to talk about and more to see because we see both of these teams on both sets really want these wins. And I love that coordinated emote usage done by those players. I mean, let's look at some of these recaps here. This push by XOXO. I mean, talk about making a statement. Just 33 and holding that entire time and playing the remaining minutes of the game as a stall? I mean, just incredible. Narwhal just couldn't seem to get in.
Yeah, indeed. And I think the problem was that Narwhal was taking a lot of trades, and I think X was more than happy to take some of these trades, especially with the weapons they're running. You got a Stamper and Brush on Clan Blitz. You have that speed advantage in your favor, along with that shot as well, with that pistol able to hold so much ground compared to a ballpoint, which struggles against that. But that ballpoint didn't play bad at all, but they just couldn't get anything going. So when they made that push, they made it big. Through the entire, could just sink into the basket and just play defense the entire time, and that's just how you play Museum Clams.
Yeah, that's all it takes, you know, is one good push as long as you don't choke. No crack and cheese was there in sight by either team, so there was no worry about that happening, and this is what you're going to get by no crack and cheese. You're just going to see a lot of stalls back and forth, and that's exactly what XOXO needed, and, you know, stalling might be the play of the game for either of these teams coming up on Rainmaker on... Forget the map. What, Stormy? Help me out here. What's
Undertale? Undertale Speedway, my boy.
You take a little bit of a break.
Look. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. You're in the beginning of the game. I will mix Undertow and like Eeltail. Low key.
I was gonna say Eeltail. I won't lie to you.
I will low key mix them up, and I bet you're wondering how are you mixing up those two maps? They're both annoying. They're both built the same. They're both alleyways. I'm sorry, I couldn't differentiate them, but obviously now I can. But if I'm a betting man here, like let's say I put some money down on the set, Cactus, real quick.
Yeah.
Let's say I put down $200 on the set. I'm betting Narwhal wins. Why? Because XOXO's comp is not built for this stage unless they have a secondary weapon that isn't an ink brush. Their comp is not built for this stage. But Narwhal's comp with the buckets, oh yeah, they can go crazy here.
And we're about to find out to see a tiebreaker coming out. Here we go. The winner of this moves on continuing the bracket. The loser gets sent to the loser's bracket. There's the double bucket comp that we were seeing before. And we're going to see the Octobrush.
The Octobrush. This looking like a pick. This looking like one of my team comp. This is like a persistence comp right here. This is like what we be running with the shot, pencil, in the Octobrush. Only difference is we have a 96 and not a Stamper. But you know what? This comp is a very interesting pick up going to the Octobrush, especially the one where it's, oh my goodness, hold on, I can't even talk right now. That's a good pick coming out immediately. But look at that Octobrush doing work. Immediately going to get 1, going to get 2, going to 12, but he'll get 3 there. But wait, it's not able to get the kill on specs. The Tri-Slosher is going to help them get 1 down here immediately. So now we see the favorite in his outside of Nawaz, they're going to try to push that left side.
I mean, yeah, that was a great trade-off by both teams. It's just going to be Nawazal that's going to be able to take that beautiful pick. Here comes the Zuka finding 2, just like we love to see Zuka do. Getting that push, really not a push at all, down only to 1 point taken. Cooler's going to be popped by XOXO, but here's Eisen with the machine on the side. We see Marks here looking to see if they get a good pick on 1. Yes, they will, but Spets is able to catch it out, and it's going to be a player advantage for XOXO. They're going to let the Rainmaker reset so they could take some mid-paint by getting that early on pop, forcing the players of Novel's to kind of space out a little bit. We're going to see if they could hold off, though, and get any picks as multiple players are looking to sharking here. Crab's going to be popped. Zuka's going to be popped. No picks right off the bat just yet, but we're going to see if the space can be taken for XOXO to rush this Rainmaker, but right now it's not looking like it.
I think XOXO wanted to space the switches more. They popped that crafting and the Zuka consecutively, so there was really nobody pushing with that pressure. But we're going to see what I was going to do here with that Zuka, able to get down 1, but it did have clearly doesn't matter. They're going to opt to pick the Rainmaker go to the left side, but really Squid rolls onto a bomb. How unfortunate. But I do want to commend something here. I really think that Octobrush pick is massive for that XOXO, because Octobrush can function a lot better here than Inkbrush.
Yeah, it's going to cause a lot of damage, which is what they're looking for. Here comes the Cooler pick, and look at how much paint they have in mid. Finally, we're going to see more than just 1 point on the board from one of these teams, although it's going to get canceled out and picked off right away from a Sharking player, that being from the shot. We're going to see the Crab, unfortunately, somehow barely roll away as Azuka is going to be popped out as well. Bubble's going to... is getting popped here of the Rainmaker, and they're going to try to push it forward for a first checkpoint clear after being 2 minutes into the game, but not yet. It's canceled out once more.
Yeah, but the Octopus is still behind him. Actually, actually does get punished. But the Octopus is trying to get this check right now. They are successful getting that check, but they are still going to have to push out here. So we're going to see XOXO immediately push up. I mean, Nawalks they really push up immediately. Half the game already gone already. So they got to pick this right side up and mid push already. They do pop a Zuka right there. Very interesting decision there. So they do pick this left side mid, and this Triflush is actually winning a lot of the engagements against the Octobrush, and that's surprising considering that that matchup is heavily fair for the Octobrush.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to try to take these picks to their advantage. Nawazalt finally picking up this Rainmaker, getting more than just that 1 point, and with a checkpoint needed to clear, can these specials be popped in good coordination to try to get this checkpoint? We are going to see the crab pop. The Booyah's going to go through and try to stall out Hype Boy here with the crab, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to just really try to get any picks with this if they can, but none will go down. It's just the range might not have been there on the crab, and as they're really just fighting to raise Rainmaker forward, it's finally going to be a checkpoint cleared. And with the player advantage, they might be able to get more than just a checkpoint.
Yeah, they are going to pick it up here. Lee is going to be switched up. Can they make it all the way to the slick and be able to get it onto the slick? No, they're not. They only get it down to 41, but they do have people still there under pressure. They don't have any specials at the ready right now, and they're nowhere near right now. They are close to that quarter, are close to that Booyah Ball. But can they keep the space? The step decides to drop, they can punish it. That will be cute, but unfortunately going down here, they might split it in their push. But they are keeping people still there, keeping that bar pressure. Zuka is going to make them force them to move, but they're still not moving inside of Nawalks. They're going to try to hold that right side, that left side even.
I mean, yeah, that was a strong hold in XOXO, just having no choice but to pick up that Rainmaker and move it out of the way, dropping it back down to mid. I mean, it's a smart play they had to, and I know some of these players are coolered up, so they're going to look to see if they can make any pick happening. We are in the last minute of the game. Any play here is going to be very dire, and XOXO needs to get at least 2 picks here and a strong and dominant push forward if they want to be able to at least take the lead to cause any bit of overtime for Nawalt or even overtime for themselves, because right now, things are looking dangerous as they're getting really just held back in mid.
Yeah, sure. They see the guy on the top right, the machine, and they do immediately sniff him out and literally kill him. So they're gonna try to make a push to this right side. They see they want to go for this right side, but that engine up is gonna prevent it from moving forward for right now at least. But they do find a pick there on the scamper. That's definitely what they wanted. The Rainmaker is still in the safe hands right now. They're trying to come into the left side. The Octopus is gonna take care of that one. The shoots have to go right, but the physics bombs are stopping it. They're very hesitant. They do get 2 down on this side. Now watch, they can just run it for the lead here. They're very careful. They're gonna try to run for it. They do get that lead, Cactus. Once they go into this game, and then they're gonna back up trying to hold the defense. The Octopus, unfortunately, is gonna be moving backwards. The stepper goes down, and now with finally going to this game, Nawalks was just forced out of position, and this is for the end for them.
With overtime being started and a full minute on the Rainmaker's clock, it is no checkpoint.
Zip.
Zip, come on, bro. I was trying to lead that up. I was trying to have a great overtime push, and you just come in, zip like Spider-Man and end it. But you know what? That's a good way to save yourself for the tournament. Great idea. Like you mentioned, that brush pick was a beautiful idea. It had a lot of great picks at the beginning. It had a lot of good holds, and it comes down to a clutch zip at the end there, shutting down this overtime really quickly.
If you want my honest opinion, Cactus, the game wasn't lost because they got lead at the end. The game was lost right here. Well, not right here, but I'm sure they're going to show it soon. The game was lost because that one push Nawaks make, they were unable to get the amount of points they deserve to get. Because they should have, because I feel like they should have got down to like 30 or something, like at least in like the low 30s with how they were set up. Like, here's what I'm talking about right here. They only were able to get it down to 41. They couldn't pick some better routes to take this Rainmaker, but they only got down to 41. They couldn't extend it at all. So they didn't get that many points. So that made it easy for X to be like, okay, let's go right immediately because it's going to be a quick and easy lead for them. And that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, I mean, they played that so smartly and so beautifully, waiting for the last couple seconds of the Rainmaker too, by the way. That had less than 10 seconds left, and they just made it a final push, and they were able to get it with a strong lead and ending it like we saw before, strongly with a zip to make sure nothing could have gotten in their way and make sure no overtime push could have been used for Nawalt. So Nawalt is going to unfortunately get pushed down into the losers bracket, have to fight their way back up with XOXO taking this moving forward with a strong opponent next for them, being In Control Red Sun.
Yes, indeed, a very strong opponent. But we will be getting back to you guys shortly with some more action. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Squid Junction on Dower Productions.
Welcome back to Squid Junction 59. That commercial break shorter than most TV commercials that we grew up with less ads. We are back with another intense set on our hands. Again, another best of 3. We got Helios versus Mickey and Mart. My name is Cactus, and joining me still on the stand, we got the legend Stormy Senpai.
Boom, thunder, crash, tornadoes, hurricanes, all that stuff, you know, because I'm named Stormy. Anyways, corniness aside, Helios actually was able to take the win over Hades, surprisingly. So they were able to get, well, honestly, they don't necessarily surprise me. Helios is a very strong team. So honestly, I was very surprised to see Helios and Hades facing off that early in the winners round 2 of all things. So yeah, no, but they were able to come on top on that one, and they're here now in winners round 3. Looking to push their tickets to winner semifinals here in winners quarters. So we're going to see them try to do it here with the help of Mahi Mahi Zones.
Mahi Mahi Zones, hearing those words in a tournament a couple months ago would have made us scream our heads off. But with some new improvements, this map is actually enjoyable and playable on most modes now, I'd like to say.
Most.
That, of course,
yeah.
zones.
Calm down, buddy.
Yeah,
calm down, buddy. Talking about every.
I had to pause for a second.
Rainmaker is still trash. Don't care what nobody says. Clan Bliss is still annoying. I don't care. Tower control.
It's dealable.
It's okay, I guess. Still annoying though.
But Zones takes it.
Yeah, Zones is amazing, to say the least. I think Zones is really good. So we're going to see these two teams come out here, and I'm very familiar with Helios, so I expect to see Horchata on that roller and him for him to bring that out and go crazy. Of course, I expect to see Sorella pop off. Sorella plays 10, actually. Yeah, I expect to see that 10 come out here with some of the Zones. Maybe that one with Zuka, maybe that one with Vacuum. Probably the one with Zuka because that one's obviously better. And just like I said, I was right.
And we got some clutch players coming out on the side of Mickey Mart as well. Some names you might see familiar. Len, which has been popping off cracked on the blaster. We do see Pepe from Triggerfish Zone Supremacy on the shot. Seeing Pincher from the Zap as well.
Hold up, do you see this team? Is that Arito, the Bow player, the Bow elitist?
Yes,
with Pincher and Len? Whoa, what a team.
It's a cracked team, but unfortunately it might not be cracked enough, as right away we are seeing dangerous situations here for that team, as Helios is wasting no time to take some space after getting a really good map control. We see Pitcher here on the side trying to build up a cooler, but playing smartly, a little bit like a Slayer that they are, as we see Len coming in as well, using that blaster to their advantage. That is the C Blaster with Splashdown, which at any point can come crashing down and get a good zone pick if played correctly with some bombs on the side. Here comes the Splashdown. It looks like they're going to try to find one, but no! The shot player survives behind the pillow. Zone is finally going to get capped, but now without a couple trades going on the board, it's a 1v1 on the map! It is just Irito versus the 52, and both players are just trying to paint through. Thank goodness Irito had that wave ready. Sorry, the whale ready, so they're able to push back and take some space here. 2 players down on Helios, and they're looking to keep a long lead here.
We gotta talk about the Tri-Stringer. Tri-Stringer is a weapon that most of the top level has written off to be not good. And I'm not saying they're wrong, but Arito is the one player who I've seen since the launch of this game stick to it. And you can see it pay dividends here in winners quarters here at Squid Junction, looking to get a win. And right now, their team is doing very good at holding. We see Len here on that bottom left side, and against with 2 people right there is unfortunately going to go down, unfortunately. So they're going to try to push it right side. We see Maddie here on the 52. We'll try to paint over a zone. The shot does end up going down. Pitcher throwing that cooler immediately onto that right side. And so zone go back to the shoulder of Helios. Pitcher just unfortunately goes down, so they're all going to break that cooler chain well at the ready for that ball. So they're going to get people right now, but here comes that Zuka.
You're trying to find a pick on the shot plate on top left, but it's not going to be able to be found right away. It's going to take a trade to get that player out. Here comes the Vac and the Whale combo together to find any picks on the side or just stall any shots trying to come through. Penalty points will go down for Helios with a nice pick being done out by Irito, seeing if they can move off of this, but two players are going to go down, make that three. It is just Irito left on the left side, and this is going to be a lead swap coming down for Helios. Unless Mickey Mart can find their way in, find a couple picks. No, here goes the lead swap. The 10's going to be able to stall out just a little bit as Len tries to come on through with the splash on, find a pick. It's going to be unsuccessful. Two players down. Zuka's coming out to maybe throw some paint on the ground. As Len goes in, they find one. Can they find the cap?
They are going to be able to find a cap here with the help of Lin and Azuka, able to force their way through and find a couple of picks. I thought that was game over, Cactus. I'm not going to lie to you. Sorella up in the jump there, very smart jump, able to reset themselves here. They are going to be able to repaint that zone, that vacuum at the ready. So they're going to try to see Papa here on that right side and get him ready here. So Cooler almost probably at the ready here for that bucket as well.
I mean, so far this game has just really been a good back and forth, but it's been a strong contender for Helios to take this game, and we see it on the available. We see the Vac ready on the side of Helios. Mickey Mart has two specials online, making that Whale and Zuka. Can they find some picks in with it? The Zuka is going to be popped out as well, though, for the side of Helios, and as well as that Vac, and it's just going to be a couple points more down. It's just the 52 left alive. But where are the remaining players? They're not looking right away. They have to find the picks. Yes, they will get that cap last. That's going to be delayed wipeout on Helios. I'm not sure how all those players went down now that I think about it, but it's going to be delayed white.
It literally had to be Len. Len is clutching up on the blaster solo plays immediately, but every time it seems like they're set up, they immediately go down. And then his control go right back to Helio. It looks like you're just stalling the inevitable right now. They are going to be set up here. They're both looking to try to get something in the top left and get some pressure down there. Especially at the ready. They do got that Zuka. They do got that Splash, but that Splash is not going to be effective until they get into the map. Pepe popping that Zuka is going to try to make a play here. Able to trade out there with the 10 immediately. So that's here comes that Splash. They're going to try to help the captain zone. Are able to catch the zone, but Len is alone. He's going to be able to social around there. He's going to be able to stay alive. Going to get in the team and help him take that fight. Able to pressure right there. Here comes the tension from Sorella. Here on that right side. They do got to get rid of this 10 Cactus.
This 10 has been a menace the entire game, and with 3 players down, 30 seconds left to go, that delayed wipeout now, I mean, things are just not looking good for Mickey Mart. They gotta find a way in, and they gotta have a stronghold ready. They have to get a couple picks, and they have to get the zone cap. Penalty points counting down. They get 1 pick. They're looking for 2, but they can't find it. They just now gotta focus zone as strong as they can. Len with the splashdown is gonna be able to stall and flip that zone over, and with the player advantage, 10 seconds left, gonna go into overtime storming. Can this be Mickey Mart's turnaround?
I would say it would be easy, but unfortunately, pitcher went down, so they're not going to have Cooler for this overtime. This is going to be a long overtime, Cactus, before they can even try to get the lead. They got to play for so long, and they're also not going to have to do it without that Cooler. But that 10 does go down, but here comes that Zuka. Here comes that one flyer Rito. He's going to try to pump it on the top of the side. Here comes Magic on that top side. The shot goes down. Here comes the vacuum, but Rito here fighting Magic, able to win that fight alone, but the vacuum coming out. They got to paint over this vacuum. 2 people down there. The vacuum goes down to get popped. It's a V2. Arito, he gets the wipeout, and you're able to take the lead, Cactus. They win the game on the last hold. Wow.
Those who say Bo has no purpose in comp needs to wash their mouth out with soap, at least after that game alone. When things were dangerous, Mickey Mart pulls a Mickey Mouse clutch at the end and pulls that win through. That was just an unbelievable array of gameplay. I mean, incredible. I mean, just look at the points already taken by Helios. Already down to 6. About to fully come through. It's just Maddie on the 52. As now the players on Mickey Mart are going to get that cap and push through forward. And this is kind of what really started their momentum. They were able to take a lot of good space and get those trades off one by one. This whole thing started off Irito with a nasty direct on the bow. Looking for another on flops on the side here, sharking here. And it's called out and gets picked through. Then it's going to be a full wipeout secured in, and we see just all this kind of panic play that happened by Helios. They knew times were getting desperate, and they needed to just rush the zone, and they did it in a stagger. And that caused Mickey Mart to take the dub on this first game. Incredible.
If you were to put money on a 1v1 between a Bo and a 52, who would win? Obviously, you say the 52.
You would say 52. You would say the 52.
But Arito's different. Now, I will cut the 52 some slack because they were probably already weak from a bunch of fights. But usually, even then, it's still impressive to say the least that Arito was able to clutch that last kill in that moment, did what he needed to do, able to get that last pick, and able to win. But we gotta give credit to from Pepe and Lin, because those Zukas helped Lin get in, and Lin got a lot of clutch kills to help force the cap onto the zone. That's supposed to be helpful too, to keep that game going, to get into that situation. But now, it is match point for the side of Mickey Mart. Hopefully, can they pull another Mickey Mouse win it here? Let's find out.
Yeah, I mean, look at this comp they're pulling through. It's going to be, again, same comps that we saw from both the previous
That's a V-Blaster
game.
now.
Oh, V-Blaster. Okay, with Bubble. Okay, I see the vision behind it, especially with Clam Blitz, when you want to try to move forward with it to try to get solid picks. So it's going to be very interesting to see here what these players can try to pull off. We see the 52 here just trying to stay alive and just find their way to really just like a stall. They're doing some funny dancing around there, trying to stay alive and stall for a little bit of time, which is what they're going to do. 30 seconds into the match already, we have a vac ready. No players are getting down or trading just yet. The vac's going to be pulled out and get one player, which is a very smart move. Although there goes down another player on the other side of Helios. Both these teams just looking for picks on the side without any real momentum being made. But hold on, Helios is going to go 3 players down.
Yeah, indeed. And I think that vacuum is going to be huge for the Helios to be able to get some pushes going in and also help defend that basket. So I think they have the advantage with that 10 pick, but we're going to see how much it pays off here compared to that bow and that blaster. The 10, it does end up going down a pitcher. Nice pick there by him. And on the left side, Len unfortunately is going to go down at mid. So we're doing back into the stalemate. Clan economy really is nobody's favorite right now. Nobody really has any clams. 3-6, 3-2. Like nobody. Somebody has to pick up some clams to get something going here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we see the clams available on Mickey Mart. They have enough for a strong power clam. They just got to find some picks to follow through up and lead this push going forward. 2 players down on Helios, but a player Sharkin gets another 2. Make that 3. It's going to be a nice triple coming through. They're trying to find Irito, but they're going to back up and jump out. And this is going to be some great space taken by Helios as they look to grab some clams and try to make their way forward for their first push.
I'm sorry. I was yawning. I was in the middle of a yawn. You know how I get.
No, I got you.
Yeah, just be like that. We're going to see the bow here get a right second. A nasty pick. Jesus Christ. And Rizzo just doing big things here on that bow. When I try to arc some shots here on his right side, it's going to go to play his right side and put a lot of pressure there. Then you got to be very careful playing on those breaks because that bow pressure will get them. They're going to have that tension of they are going to have that vacuum soon. The killer will coming out. Also going to help them push in a little bit more. But it's good coming out here on that right side. But the vacuum getting a record on Pepe is going to be forced to go down. But they are able to trade it back on the kill with that tri-slosher.
Oh, and there goes a nice pick by the Inkvac shot to get a player down on the grates. This is going to be a little 2v4 situation as the last 2 players pull on through from Mickey Mart coming down. Here they go. Here come. Look at that clam economy 2 on Helios. They have a lot of clams ready, but picks are going down. And it's just really making it hard for 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes into the game. I mean, no players have been able to score because they just have such strong defense. The offense only gets them so far past mid before they're really ultimately shut down. And the special usage has just been very well coordinated with these picks as well. It's just only a matter of time, though, before one team gets a beautiful push through in, and this might be it. 1 player down, 1 misplaced on the left side. Zuka coming out for Mickey Mart with the ball already made. Looking to see if they can move forward with this. They might try to make an opportunity if the bubble is popped as well. Can Pincher try to sneak his way in? As they do pull an ink back out to try to stall it, they throw the ball forward as they try to get in. Can Pepe squeeze in and get it? No, the ink back shot is going to try to shut it down, but they're all on the ramp. They're trying to get in. Pincher gets it, but he can't score. Pepe's going to clutch, though, and score 1, and can they score the other? Yes, they will.
That right there, my friend, could be the game-winning push considering how this match went. But you know how things get in Splatoon. Helios is going to play really aggressive now. They're going to set up really aggressively right now. Zuka already getting popped. Unfortunately, not able to find Pepe. Pepe able to live that. Going to try to farm Zuka for himself and be able to kind of push back in. We're going to see that tank come up with that vacuum real soon. Clan economy heavily in their favor. If they can get a vacuum going right here, that would be huge. But then Zuka has something to say about that. Able to get a pick on the 52, but unfortunately, we get shut down as well. Now, a different situation right here. We see Food Shark here underneath the bow. It's going to wet the bow. It's going to try to fight it back there. Is he going to be able to fight too? No, he's not. He immediately gets punished by the players right there for sharking way too long. And then the other 52 right there is also going to get punished again for jumping back in. So now we see Mac go back to the favor of Mickey Mart, but that blaster is pressuring all sides right now.
I mean, that pressure is what they need, but two players are going to go back down again. Len popping the bubble, though, getting one. He's looking for two. Can Len find it? Len's going to try to find another, but it's a delayed trade. If that's exactly what they need. They're pushing up on the ramp. It is just a 10 of life. Can the tank get through? No, they can't. And that's that push shut down for Helios with 35 seconds left on the clock, and they're trying to stall it for a little bit of time. The players are getting too tedious. They're getting overzealous here, trying to find some picks on Mickey Mart, and it's not paying out for them. Mickey Mart now having a great player advantage, great clam economy, and moving forward with a great Zuka pick. Here comes another push.
Yeah, that's basically a delayed wipe. Might as well be with how this is going. They're going to this game, and they got all the pin up there, all the control, all the picks. 52 trying to shove on the right side, but Reno sees him. It's going to arc the both shots right there and say, man, you can't hide from me, bro. I know you're there. Mitigate it all the way down to 28. They're going to try to start it up for as long as they can. Not even give him a chance to even get overtime. They're not going to do it. We get Mickey Mart taking this set, going to winner semis, making it very dominant at the end.
I mean, they came and pulled off what they came here to do, and that's show how strong their comp and their team really is against Helios. I mean, that was a solid performance. That first game, you know, maybe you could have tried to argue that they got lucky at the overtime end, but I mean, this game proved that they came to play. We're not messing around, and just look at this first clutch by Pepe coming in through with another player, Len, coming in and scoring the other power clam. I mean, that was so dominant. That was such a good play, making sure things were moving forward, and Len coming through with a very clutch double play here, making sure that the players at Helios just couldn't make a play moving forward. Then at the very end, I mean, Mickey Mart just clutching through with a beautiful Zuka shot, great clam economy, causing quite the stagger at the end there for Helios, and causing that 20-second timer to run out with all those clams being scored. I mean, dominant game by Mickey Mart. Took a while before either team was able to score, but they're going to be moving on, continuing this bracket, sending Helios down to losers.
Yeah, the score says 2-0, but it does not tell the entire story. This was a very intense and very good set played by both teams, and so they will be going to win a semifinal. So they are immediately secure a top 8 spot with that. And then on the other side of that top 4 spot, we got, I think that's what, Wawa? I can't really read the name, Wawasa, with going up against CJ Squad. CJ Squad fighting tooth and nail to get where they are, and able to just make it all the way through into winner semis themselves. Mickey Mart waiting on a result from XOXO and Control Red Sun, which XOXO is up 1-0. That is very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very strong roster, and their comp was very strong as well from what we've seen. I mean, taking that last set pretty barely. I mean, you can only imagine what they're fighting through here. That would be quite a result for themselves, but also a great look on continuing the rest of this bracket forward for them, fighting fighting Mickey Mart in the next setup. But for now, we're going to have to... Never mind, we're going to be looking at our next set. As you do see on screen, it's going to end up being Wawas versus CJ Squad. Like you said, narrowly scraping their teeth, pulling through with some nice 2-0s. Taking a 2-0 over FaZe Clan, which is a great look on their end, which, I mean, by seeding purposes, is a pretty solid upset. So, I mean, this is going to be your semis now, best of 5.
Yeah, CJ Squad, they're playing well above their seed right now. Not saying I'm surprised, because you can see the players on that team, which I will call out to you right now. The side of CJ Squad, they got Spec, CJ, Proto, and Yuma. So there's 2 members from what you call Torrent, and then Proto, who plays a lot with the Final Reckoning, and then Yuma, which is Soko. Actually, they're playing way above their skill level right now. Able to get a 2-0 on Project Rat here in Winners Round 2, and they're able to get a 2-0 on FaZe Clan. So they fought tooth and nail, so they got some results to their name here, beating Carol X Kaz to just immediately to get to winner semifinals. They're playing really well. But so we got a 12 seed taking on a 1 seed, but will it be enough to take down Wawas? Can they keep it going here on Wawas, which this roster is very strong? Laz, Taylor, Ricky, Goro, a Japanese name I cannot pronounce, like you said earlier.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be a strong set to see. I mean, this would be for CJ Squad. This would be a beautiful win, and one they're gonna look to want to take for sure in this best of 5. And we're looking at the maps that we're starting off on. We're gonna go straight into splat zones on Barnacle and Dime, which has been a very recent staple in a lot of tournaments and a lot of map pools that we are seeing.
Yeah, indeed. This is a best of 5 now, so a lot more teams. These teams are going to have a lot more opportunity to adjust what they need to do. So, instead of losing 2 games and being done, you have 3. You do have that cushion. So we're going to go right into it. No time wasted at all. We're starting here on zones.
No, we're not.
Barnacle.
Little DC action on the screen, so we're gonna have to pull back a little bit on that one.
Yeah, indeed, we will be pulling back.
Oh, there's our comm error. There's our comm error. Let's go.
It's not Splatoon without a comm error. Not Splatoon without a comm error. You got to get one of those every tournament. Got to.
At least one.
At least one, indeed. But to we have more time to talk, this is a very interesting match to say at least. I wanted to go. I'm very curious to see what Wawa's has and see the weapons they play and their play styles because we haven't seen them all tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, let's just take a look at the rest of this bracket. Who replayed the disconnect? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, petty.
That's crazy. I do want to give a shout out though to the loser side of the bracket. I just to bring it up and to see Battlefight wants to properly load it for me. Just to see how some of these teams are doing and see if anyone's making quite the losers run. I mean, early on we saw Glyph that we saw earlier in the stream unfortunately got O2'd. Looks like Hade's been making a good run through taking a game over Inga Black and also taking games off of Lobster, Bisque Soup, going against FaZe Clan. Assault and Pepper got knocked down here, losing to Wawas from before, so they're going to try to make their solid losers run. Looking at some of the games already, Project Rat is up 1-0 on Half-Life, and Stanley Cup is 1-0 over against Smile. That's the only one I'm going to try to pronounce that. Oh! XOXO takes 2 over Red Sun. Oh! Wow. Red Sun getting knocked to the losers bracket. I will say, I don't believe Red Sun is playing with a full proper roster. I believe they are still going through tryouts, so I will not, say much about that. I'll give them benefit of the doubt. They are going through a couple of tryouts, but it is really interesting to see, XOXO take that set over for sure, especially against a very prominent and dominant Div 1 name that In Control Red Sun has made themselves going to all these lands and tournaments they enter in. But whoever wins against Stanley Cup and Smile will end up fighting through them. So we have a really again, this is a very stacked tournament. A lot of good teams pulling through, and looks like our match is ready. So let's see what these teams are going to bring out on Zones, Barnacle, and Dime.
Yeah, before we go into the match, that losers bracket looks scary. Look at how many strong teams in that losers bracket already, bro. It is insane. So we get a pretty similar mirror comps coming out here. We see that Zap, Shot, Stamper, and T-Tech coming out for the side of CJ Squad, but then we got pretty much the same thing, except they have a Squeezer and a Charger coming out the side of Wawa, so we're going to see how these teams been played, but the Stamper going down immediately, probably to that Charger.
Did I do a bomb?
Oh, never mind.
A very unfortunate roll to a flat bomb that's going to take them down, but, that quick hold they had is going to be shut down right away. Like you said, some nice mirrored comms. I do love seeing the Squeezer pick those for Wawa, see if they can make some damage done with that. It's going to go down. A nice little trade-off on the side. It's going to be CJ Squad taking over the zone and taking a lead. These specials are being kind of simmered out one by one, which is very smart what they need to do and just really try to stall us out. All the players are actually on the top right for Wawas, coming in from one direct angle, but look at that one player, the Stamper, getting 2 as they shark down on the side, looking for a third, but they're going to get picked off, and this zone's still going to be in hold of CJ Squad.
Yeah, indeed, but not for long. Right now, Duke coming in is going to probably pick up 1. They're going able to flip that zone back into their favor and apply a 44-point penalty. To the right side, we see Prado hit with that Zuka, but they're still actually taking a lot of fights here. Regardless of how people are going down, they're going to take a fight right here, but we see Taylor just diffing. There's inside right there. That's not what they wanted at all. Here comes the Zik coming out for the side of that Stamper, going to try to do some damage. And probably going to come up fix there. Is able to find 1. And have a fight probably on another one here, able to get a trade, and that Stamper just doing what it needs to do. And that's somebody who has fought that Stamper in their looting group. We lost him 5-3. That man's annoying. Straight up.
Yeah, Stamper's one of them. Once you're good at it, you could be a menace, and that's exactly what they do. Here come the strikes to try to stall out more time, and the Zuko to follow up with a little bit of a cooler to back it up just slightly more, so if anything happens, they're able to come right back. Penalty points are now over. The Zuko goes down right away to the shot. What a great pick. Paint's going to be put on the board here, and it's going to be points just rolling down for CJ Squad. CJ Squad, I mean, they're looking pretty dominant here, Stormy.
Oh, yeah, oh my goodness. That called me surprised. They do have the Zuka here at the ready for the set of Wawas. They're going to strike onto the zone and go try to paint over it right now. Kulu coming out, so they still control of that zone. Here comes that Zuka, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to try to take fire on the right side, and it's still not going to be enough. They're going to try to paint over the zone and neutralize it, but they're just painting over it. CJ Squad getting the 1-0 start here over Wawas. Wow.
I mean, what a first game, dominant by CJ Squad, taking a very great game here. Even though things looked a bit scary at first, they went a little bit back and forth. They've clutched it at the end and really just pulled through with the remainder of that game. I mean, just wow. Just look how dominant this was here. We do see a lot of special usage here getting called out. 2 players are going to go down from CJ Squad from this replay, and then things were looking scary, seeing if they were going to pull through. The zone flipped, but they took it right back. CJ Squad just playing very dominant up in the base of Wawas and making sure any players that had a special were just getting taken care of one by one, getting some really solidifying picks. I mean, it really made it hard for Wawas to get in. And I mean, if things keep rolling this way, we might see quite the upset in seeding here if CJ Squad continues on this rampage.
I mean, they already did a lot. And you know what? I'm really finna go back to the bracket here. They beat the 5 seed Project Rat. They beat the 4 seed Face Clan. And now they're up 1-0 on the 1 seed. CJ Squad making a run of a lifetime right now here. And then we go to the losers bracket. This losers bracket is quite insane. Helios down here, Project Red's down here, Half-Life's down here, Assault and Pepper, Red Sun. A lot of the higher seeds are down here immediately. Also, Hades also down here. Oh wait, let me get back to the set. Ooh my goodness, hey, this tournament is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, right away, look at these players. We see Ricky going on the V shot. Both sides actually switching over with the V shots. Again, very similar comps. The only difference being the charger and spec on that wiper. And I mean, Stamper, sorry. You know, you split 2 weapons after this game's been out for almost like 2 years, a year and a half. But yeah, I mean, right away we're seeing 2 players down on Wawa. CJ Squad taking a very dominant, or attempting to take a very dominant lead, but right away getting shut down by Wawa, making this score pretty even on the board. All players are up fighting for a chance at mid. This could be trades going down. Both shots will be shut down. Another player is going to be shut down. 3 players.
Oh my god!
I mean,
oh my god! Yo, hey, what this Stamper? We gotta put a leash on this Stamper because this is insane. Just the havoc they're causing, and honestly, put a leash on the CJ Squad. They're taking every fight with confidence. That was for sure thinking that they were going to go down there, but no, they turned all of that into a winning engagement immediately. Look at this Stamper just do so much work and be a rat on the side of here, just moving around the map with that Zipcaster, but it does get punished there. Good job, they're going to set up Wow, they're going to start to push immediately. You control this left side and then go for the tower.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're going to look on to try to push the forward with. I mean, Wawa's finally getting a good push, getting that first checkpoint cleared. CJ Squad trying to find some stall points. 2 players are going to try to come from behind on the side, but they're going to get picked out. Here goes the players taking down with the Zuka, trying to find another pick on the sideline on this stack. They're going to find a beautiful pick down in mid with that Zuka shot. It's going to be 2 players down on Wawas, though. CJ Squad now trying to collapse on the remaining players. They try to take this first checkpoint for themselves.
Yeah, indeed. They're all going to be able to finish with themselves. And they do get this out to this left side. They do find a pick on the team, so they go open no strikes for a while. We see the Stamper going to be able to find one with it. I have never seen a Stamper do anything like this before in my life. This is insane. I've never seen just bringing a Stamper game before. This is insane. You want to talk about knowing your weapon? He knows his weapon. But and doubling there onto the tower, going to stop all of their momentum. That is not what CJ Squad wanted because they look so promising.
It was a very dominant move that they were making, but it just got shut down so quickly. There was no support for how just damaging that Stamper was being. And right away, though, they're really having the good player advantage every time they want to get a push going. I mean, 2 to 3 players down on Wawas, making them really have to try to kind of panic when it comes down to these pushes. I mean, look at this play. Look at these angles that Spec is getting. trying to find one, but gets quickly picked off. What a great pick there. Unfortunately, not able to make any use of that zip, although it was a great attempt. The remaining players of Wawa is using the Zuka now as a panic option to try to find any players. Can they find one? Yes, they will by the tower. It is now a player advantage for Wawas, and now they're looking for their opportunity to push this tower.
Yeah, indeed. They also included at the ready as well, so they're all going to make the special hitter. You get that straight to the ready from that charge. They're going to show that top left side probably right now. One does go down, two goes out. What are they dying to? What is happening? They're just disappearing like magic, like a genie. They say, bro, CJ Squad literally saw a shooting star, made a wish. I wish my opponent's death, and they're just making it happen because I'm not seeing what they're dying to.
They're just going down left and right. Wawa is just struggling to make any kind of effort, and here comes Spec again with these angles on the zip. Unfortunately, no picks were solidified to be able to get there, but they are pushing this tower really close to the last checkpoint. Here comes Taylor on the side, but it's not going to be being able to be found at all. Another player in mid 2v1, but it's not going to be any trades taken off, but they are going to get close to that second checkpoint being taken down, although a full wipeout on CJ Squad. And this is what Wawa's wanted. They have to try to take space. They have to take advantage of this positioning they're in, and so far it's looking so good with getting one pick down and 4 specials online. I mean, this is looking very treacherous here for CJ Squad.
Yeah, they do have 2 strikes and a Zuka at the ready, and they also did break that checkpoint. Their strikes are going to stall, but how long can they stall? They are going to throw the counter strikes out and counter split. They have 2 sets of those strikes, by the way, mind you. So it's going to be real to push back in. And here comes another set of those strikes. We're going to come out here, maybe not exactly where they wanted. They're going to all be able to try to get on the tower. Zap does go down, so they're all going to be trying to pull lead here to go down. Super situation, but when they're able to win that, but they're trying to rush the tower here. 3 down is just a Zap left alive, and they're going to be able to pull the lead back and get a little bit more on top of that with another Zuka and another set of strikes coming out, but that's what T-Tech does.
Yeah, I mean, talk about using your special so just according to how it should be played. I mean, they're really just knocking down CJ Squad one after another, making it so hard for them to really come back with only 10 seconds up on the board. Finally, CJ Squad's able to do a little bit of damage and get a delayed wipeout on the field, but someone's got to touch that tower. Someone's got to get on it, and they got to try to ride this all the way through, but we see a player working right by tower. Do they see it? I don't think they see it yet.
They don't see it.
One's on tower.
They don't see it. Taylor waiting to make their move. They're going to make their move now, and they're going to get the pick, and that shark is going to make dividends, and that's what it is. It's just so unfortunate. That's just Splatoon, and that's what it is, folks. And they bring us back to a 1-1 set. Hold up. Slow your horses. Wait a minute. Letting them know that this set is not going to be easy. We're the #1 seed for a reason, and now we are back into a tie.
Wow, I mean, things were looking dangerous for Wawa in the beginning of that whole set. I mean, we saw a very dominant push at the first beginning opening, and then CJ Squad was able to just really take it back and push back multiple different times, but I felt like they just could never really find that true connect, that rhythm they needed to continue that push even further. I mean, look at this lead they had before. This is when they were able to switch it over the first time and really push it down to that last checkpoint.
What did they die to?
I think it was a bomb because they went down so immediately, unless it was fall-off damage from the shots from before, but I mean, they just got cleaned out.
Yeah, indeed, and that's just Mako for you. You died to a lot of bombs on Mako because of how close quartered this map is, especially on tower control. It can find to be very annoying, especially suction bombs of all the bombs to be dealing with, and I'm sure that's probably what happened there. Maybe just under the tower, they just never seen it.
Yeah, and that's all it really takes to do some damage and, you know, secure some picks and stop any push going forward, especially if you get more than one player down with that. Now we're looking at a solid 1-1 on the board, and once again, this is a best of 5, so both teams have 2 more games they need to win, and we're looking at a comeback of zones. I'm trying to name the stage. Wow, sorry, my brain is losing its mind. It is Umami! I was gonna say Umami, but I was scared it was wrong. Okay, yeah, zones on Umami.
It is zones on Umami, so we're going to be going right back to there. So we're going to maybe see that charger come out. Well, not even maybe. We're definitely going to see that charger come out and probably put up a lot of those tri-strikes. And maybe they might keep the double strike coming because double strikes is very strong, but maybe I'm going to go something more aggressive to deal with that stamper for sure. So we'll see what Wawa decides to go to as we head in to game 3.
Yep, that we are right away. Let's see what these teams are going to try to bring out for their comps. We're probably going to see just nothing really too drastically change That indeed. We will see CJ bringing out that T-Tech once again. We are going to see the Splash, though, make a comeback, and the Pencil. So we do see a nice changeup on Wawa's side of weapon picks. I mean, we do see the Squeezer pop out once again for that little bit of range, that tap shot range, and the Zuka to fulfill that Zuka need. I mean, right off the bat, though, we are going to see 2 players down on the side of Wawa as the Crab is popped really early to see if they can cause some damage, but CG Squad going to take the first cap of this game.
That Crab was popped up, but it moved back. I don't know what it saw, but it moved immediately back, knowing dang well it probably won't go be safe based on what just what had to disposal. Taylor able to get a pick there, and really nice pick there. But help you with the teammate, but if you hit the cooler out already, and that strike going to help stall it as well. And just for picking that Squid spec in that zip. Oh my goodness, what a cancel there by the player on Wawa. They able to cancel out that Zuka, just lasered that zip.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what they need, is just to cancel these specials whenever they are going to come out. They're in a great position for this Crab as well, but we see a player having to jump out, obviously, from that block. Things were getting dangerous, especially with the positioning that Wobble is trying to set up right now. Zuka trying to find a pick on any of these players, but it's probably in a really unfortunate situation. Riki, though, what a great pop of their Zuka, able to find at least one, and that's going to be a lead change, causing Wawa to take this right now. It is a 3v3 on the map right now with one special ready on both sides. We're going to see if either of these players can kind of swap around and get some picks here. Wawa's popping theirs first. The strike coming out again from CJ Squad. 1 player, 2 players going down, 3 down, and now it is Wawa just still strong holding at CJ Squad.
Yeah, indeed. And then we see the name of the team right there, CJ on the top right side with that TJ looking to get some picks going right there. That Gratchy coming out here is going to probably wreak havoc and be a nuisance to that side. Going to get a pick on that Stanford. The strike going to come in here, going to try to contest the zone, but they really have nowhere to go, Cactus, and that's going to be the game. Now, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like an act of desperation at the end there, going in from many different angles. There might have been some miscommunication there as 2 players tried to go in from the side, then 2 players tried to go in from mid, and it just was not working out well. Wawa was able to really stagger the players of CJ Squad one by one, take those picks, and win every fight without the need of a trade, and secure themselves a very beautiful 2-game win, putting them at a match point.
Yeah, indeed. In this turnaround quickly, Cactus. Wawa's got the down low into their system and knew what they needed to do to take care of this team, and they figured it out. And you can tell right there with the way they lasered that zip at that moment, when I talked about it during the game, I could just tell that they were locked in, that they figured something out that they needed to do, and they're back in business now. Up 2-1 right now over CJ Squad. 2-1 on their CJ Squad on their last leg, being down 1-2. So we're going to see what they fight back here on Tower Inkblot.
Tower Inkblot. This is going to be another probably double T-Tech, double strike usage with tower control for Wawa. CJ Squad probably gonna hold on to theirs as well. I mean, this is gonna be quite the match, honestly. I mean, both teams have pretty strong comps when it's gonna come for tower. We saw it the last time. Will they be able to pull it off again? Although CJ Squad looking for this potential half C reverse sweep. They already won game 1, so it wouldn't really be a full reverse sweep, but they're looking to at least put this to a game number 5 and not get knocked out so fast. And we all know that they are looking for that for sure, especially if they want to outdo their seed.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, they already outdid their seed. CJ Squad, they're seeded 12.
It's true.
They are top 8. They're basically guaranteed 5th already. So they already way outperformed their seed, and they made it. I ain't gonna lie, they made it easy. They made it look easy the way they playing right now. They're playing on a whole nother level. Like, this is what we're talking about with these dev stuff. This whole community talk about devs this, devs that, all that stuff. These players are dev 4. Most of these players are dev 4. Okay? Dev 3. And they come in this tournament and these tournaments and they make it happen. They make it happen, and it's insane. I love seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the divs only hold so much value for such a brief moment in time, especially when there's so much room to improve so quickly. We've seen it with teams time and time again, even individual players. It just really comes down to these results in these tournament runs and how good these players are feeling on these days. And, you know, CJ Squad is feeling good. Absolutely. I mean, look at these comps. We do see, again, the same comp actually coming out from Wawa. They do feel probably really comfortable actually bringing up the shot this time rather than the squeezer. but it's going to be very dominant. I mean, look at that. 2 players already on Wawa's on the plat of CJ Squad, wasting no time getting these picks.
Yeah, for sure. The switch to that pistol is going to be drastic because they're able to outrange everything and contend with that stamper, able to like, keep them back and control all that range.
Yeah, I mean, controlling that range is what they want, and trying to push this tower forward is what they need. But they're going to try to push it towards the first checkpoint. It's a 2v2 on the map right now as the last player comes in from the side, but the crowd's going to come out with a jump coming in as well on the sideline. Here on that right stack, here comes Spec on the Stamper, trying to find a pick, and they're going to find one. Trade-off going down on the side. Jumps coming in, repeatedly getting picked off. Here comes CJ, the person they named the team after. Really trying to find some picks, really playing some forward aggression here, and CJ Squad's finally trying to push it forward, but not if a flanking T-Tech has anything to say about it.
Yeah, I saw that flank coming through from the map view, and they're able to just shut it down immediately. Going to help them control the mid. Spec forced into the engagement, not where he wanted to take the engagement, but what the hell is team? They're going to take it down. Look at the teamwork. Look at the coordination coming outside of Wawa's, able to just know that during that first game, they lost a lot of 1v1s, and they said, fine, we're going to find no 1v1s. We're going to take 2v1s. Instead of that properly, you just see it paying dividends here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they need to secure. I mean, right now, no one's riding this tower now as the crowd's just trying to cause some mayhem, but here comes, again, Spec on the zip, just causing a lot of problems for themselves. We see these picks going down, and Wawa was unable to get that lead or that checkpoint cleared, but they're still causing trouble by this little corner here, by this checkpoint. Again, though, Spec being a menace in mid, taking down any players with them, making sure they can pull off whatever they can to try to secure this checkpoint. And finally, with some great space and a good lead swap, things are looking good for Wawa to try to take this even further.
Yeah, indeed. But how long can the CJ Squad hold? How long can they sit up here and keep getting these picks and trades without losing any points? You see it right now, the Krabzik on the tower. Here comes the Zuka and the Strike. Going to pull that Krabzik and shred it off to the tower. And another Zuka coming out as well. And they are able to stop it there at 55. So a very nice defense right there. But they got to go ahead and push all the way out. But they're still sitting here. Wawa's not backing up, not shying away from the fire. Immediately said, let's jump into it. And now they're going to make it past this second checkpoint, getting all the way down to it.
Oh man, it's going to be cleared without any problems at all. Proto's trying to cause some trouble up here, but with 3 players pretty much looking up in bats. And the crab causing some mayhem as Proto tries to take it out. They will, but at the cost of their own life. It's going to be really treacherous here. That 2 players go down. It's exactly what CJ Squad needed, but with Strikes coming out and with Spec trying to cause some more damage, it's not going to be enough. Wawa is looking to dominantly take this home as Bob keeps taking down their players. 10 points remaining. CJ Squad narrowly holds on and has, with a minute and 50 left on the clock, is looking to try to turn this around, but not if a double trade is going to go down with, oh my god, the trade on that corner. Wawa is not lining up anytime soon.
Every time they get something going, immediately gets knocked down by one of the players that Wild was able to get a double, and then we can see it here. They're still in control. Yeah, they finally do get 2 down, and they're going to be able to move up immediately and try to take the space here. They got a lot of work to do, Cactus.
Oh, that they do. They have special advantage ready here with 3 specials online. They're going to pop 2 at the same time. I'm not sure if that's what they wanted to do. Actually, all 3 at the same time, excuse me. And unfortunately, 3 players had to go down. That was a great attempt at a push, but it was not enough. It was not well coordinated. All their specials, all their resources gone at the same time. And just look at this paint control that Wawa has over CJ Squad. I mean, it's no wonder they're just being so dominant.
Yeah, for sure. You can just see the paint coming out with the range of that pencil, and with the double shot, with the splash on top of that, able to just even keep more range with that crab tank. It's a range game. It's a range game. The stamper falls short to the pencil and to the crab tank, but it can't shred it. But the 2 shots can't do anything against that.
Oh, I mean, it's just really impossible for CJ Squad to try to get in here and make some great plays, especially when you have Riki just pre-firing and getting these picks. I mean, the Zuka pops out to try to find a pick on Spec. Yes, they will. That's a wipeout with just 2 players spawning in, and it's just Riki right now causing some mayhem for Wawa's 10 seconds left to go on the clock. I don't think CJ Squad's going to be able to pull this back.
This is why they're the number 1 seed. You want to talk about an adjustment? This is an adjustment. Not even they're gonna spawn camp. They're dead near spawn camping at this point, and they didn't even let it get a chance to force overtime and touch the tower. 3-1 Wawa's over CJ Squad.
I mean, you know, CJ Squad taking that first game, making things look like things were gonna look up for them, but unfortunately, like a number 1 seed would and should, makes whatever adjustment was needed and secure such a solid performance in the rest of the remaining games. So that will be Wawa's moving on to, I believe it is going to be finals.
Winners finals.
Before Grands.
Winners finals. It's called winners finals.
Yeah, winners finals.
Come on, Cactus. How long we been doing this?
Listen. When you're coming over from being sick like I am, your brain tries to take a second to remember everything.
Indeed. So congratulations to Wawa. CJ Squad will be jumping on the losers, but they will be placing nothing lower than 5th, and they are performing fantastically throughout this tournament. Hopefully they don't feel discouraged this loss and keep things going, because they have potential to get that run back on Wawa if they so wish.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the other side of the winners bracket, Mickey Mart currently 2-0 over XOXO, which might take them, if this is a 3-0 sweep, will take them into winners finals against Wawa, sending XOXO into losers. So this is going to be a very entertaining wait that we have to see which team is going to pull out on top here, as we do continue to look through, as well as the losers bracket. We do see Control was able to beat the Smile against Stanley Cup. We do see Helios and Project Rat are currently 1-1. Salt and Pepper versus Red Pacific is currently still undergoing way. So we are still waiting on that result there. And FaZe Clan will fight whoever drops from that match. So we have quite the couple matches that we are going to wait for and see appear for us. Absolutely incredible.
Yes, indeed. And I think we're going to take you guys to a short break, I believe, or is that it for us? Curious. Oh, okay. So we're done.
Yeah, we got from the voices in our head that you can't hear because we are just slowly going crazy. I just want to do it for Stormy and I on the commentary stand, which again, like Stormy mentioned, first time we commented together.
First time we commentated
together. Commentary.
First time we commentated together, and so yeah, we're gonna have a lovely set of new casters coming together. I have fun commentating with you, bro. Real talk.
Dude, same with you, man. It's been a minute. We gotta keep running this back. It's a good time commentating with you, Stormy.
It is indeed. Very. So Cactus. So while we are talking about ourselves, where can the people find you? You know, like, we're both content creators. You know, so
right. All right, the great viewers here on Dabble Productions viewing this amazing stream on Squid Junction can find me over on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and Blue Sky at Glitch Cactus. Twitch, just add a 1 at the end of it. I am a content creator, competitive player, and Stormy, where can the great viewers find you?
Man, that's easy. You can find me saying dumb stuff and taking W takes here on Twitter at Stormy Spam. You can go to my YouTube and watch all my content at Stormy Senpai. And then if you want to watch my streams where I cuss and do everything that's not family friendly, go to Stormy Senpai too. And with that, see you all. Well, we won't see you all at all. We're done. But we will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Squid Junction on Dabble Productions.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Happy Frosty Fest, everyone, and we're here with Squid Junction. Joining me tonight, once again, it's gonna be the lovely SPF Dark here. And with Squid Junction right now, it's still going on a strike ban system. If you don't know what that means, it is just going to be, there's a list of maps you see on the screen here. Each team will take out one of the map modes that they do not want to play on, and the rest of the best of 5 will be played here. So, hi Dark, how you feeling?
All right, listen. I'm so glad that you told them what the strike, whatever it was called, system is, because I had no idea what it was going into this. So I was waiting for you to at least explain a little bit of what it was, so I could act like, yeah, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, hello, it is me, the funny man that most people know me from CCA.
The funny man from CCA.
What a glorious Frosty Fest, right? Yeah, Frosty Fest
very
it is
glorious.
today.
If anyone hasn't catched on yet, currently Friends is winning by halftime by like what 4% in contrast to the other teams. So good luck in Tricolor, everyone.
I know Slapfest meta. Surely this means good news.
Yeah. This totally means good news. Maybe Fry won't be rigged once again, but we're not talking about Frosty Fest tonight. We can leave the bitter cold topic for another time. Right now, Dark.
Yes. Grab a blanket and maybe throw it out after like a minute or two of this match. But
no. We'll throw in a bowl of ramen right here because we're going to Robo Ramen.
I'm gonna be honest. I can go for some ramen right now. Quick side notes. I went to Austin a little while ago. Got some mozzarella ramen that hit. And
mozzarella ramen?
Listen, it was I was surprised too. And saying we're going to Robo Ramen, I was like, hey, that reminded me of that. And then it's zones too, because you like zones, I like zones, we like zones.
Actually, we didn't also talk about this real quick. Who are these teams? Because there's some very recognizable names on one side of the board here for me right now, Dark. It's Wawa versus Mickey Mart, and on the side of Mickey Mart, I see very familiar faces for like friends of mine, like Irito, the Tri-Stringer one trick, Len, the Blaster player that's recently been making some waves, and Pepe as well, like a very strong flex player as well. And then you have DM's Red Shell on the side of Wawa as well on the Octobrush Nouvelle, and it just seems like a very interesting composition for both of these teams going into it right now.
Oh, Yari, so you know me, Lila. I'm a Blaster player, so seeing this custom Blaster already, I'm like, yes, more chaos. As it is already starting to put in. Mickey Mart already pushing Wawas all the way back to their spawn as time is ticking down. Just less than a minute already into this game. 70 points remaining and counting. It's looking like a strong lead for them.
Yeah, definitely. With how Wawa wants to reapproach this, they will want to get those strikes down, as they do to get Retcha on that Octobrush to try and sneak that side in. But unfortunately so, going down for the cooler is the Zap on the side of Wawa isn't going to help too much with the paint output, as now Mickey Mart is going to be able to find some picks and hold onto the zone just a little bit longer here, Dark. But they're going to have to hold on just a little bit longer because those strikes are coming in instantly, getting that zone.
It is strikes GG's, as we all know and love on zones right now, as Wawa's going ahead, flipping the table on Mickey Mart, already pushing back as they manage to get zone. They have a storm going in to get them some terrain and some space to work with as they're pushing forward, but the first one back already is that Stringer, who's with the long range, as most long range weapons do. They're just already zoning them out, keeping them pushed back as far, maybe not as far as they would like to be, and right now it's looking like a little bit of a lockout.
Yeah, indeed, because they do find 2 of those picks early on as well, and now Taylor is going to try and succeed to find a third. Unfortunately, no. Pepe is going to be able to turn this around just a little bit longer. Right now, Wawa is in a good spot to try and host this. They still have their strikes. They still have halfway on their specials on the other side too, so they're in a pretty safe spot right now. If they hold on just a little longer, I think this is a lead flip, and in 2 seconds, yeah, there it is. There's that lead flip going into this. Mickey Mart really has to set some ground here with that cooler if they really want to be able to get this lead.
Oh, and they gotta make something quick happen right now. There's only 10 points remaining. 2 down for Wawas, 1 down for Mickey Mart, 2 down for Mickey Mart. It's 2 for 2 right now, and it's being flipped. This is being contested right now. Just 3 points remaining. Wawas can take this right now if they can just get hunted for a little bit longer, and they do! Oh my god.
That was a close end there. I didn't expect to be so many trades going in the zone, because you usually see like of people just trying to paint over each other instead of like trying to actually get the zone, and whoever got the specials first before the other ones usually goes around. But no, there was like absolutely mayhem, bloodshed going into that side. There's just like trades going insta left and right. We're gonna be able to see that once again on that replay to see how Wawa got that at the end there, Dark.
I will say this right here was a good flip for Wawa to sort of get themselves back at the game, just keeping Mickey Mart out long enough with their good tri-strikes as well to push them back out and get the lead back to their advantage. Where right there, just a very good drop shot. I'm pausing there now, just what happened. Very good tracking on that part.
I mean, yeah, but like here's that key play here. Getting that one pick on the charger on you know me. I'm a scope player. I do enjoy seeing that. Getting that pick on Len on that left side with that blaster really secured them that paint because they died near the zone too. The paint will linger onto that zone and paint over it as well. And with the shot also having to travel over the zone, that just makes it like a win-win situation for Wawas just now to be able to, you know, paint that zone and let the shot, not the shot, the zap on their side to finish up the paint when the tri-stringer was just, you know, barely chipping it onto it.
Yeah.
But any you know, the remarks onto that blaster, talk about it. Talk to us a little bit about it if you're a blaster extraordinaire.
All right, so little caveat. My baby, my pride and joy is the S Blast. So I don't have too much knowledge
Bro
with the
fell
vanilla.
off with the S Blast already.
No. Listen. S Blast is my pride and joy. I'm never playing every under weapons, but range blaster and even vanilla blaster are still good in their own marks. I haven't seen too much blaster play as of lately so far because new specials, new metas, still kind of like trying to like figure out like what exactly works well with each other and whatnot. And with these new maps as well, the ramen map being like one of the newer maps especially, it's like these people still are trying to figure out what to do. But I will say, I think that's a very good blaster map. You know, there's a lot of angles you can hide behind and a lot of like sort of elevation you can play with to sort of use your just sort of area attacks to just zone them out and keep them back or just hold very aggressive positions without being as vulnerable.
I mean, definitely so. And especially right now, going against that charger, we're going into Rainmaker Museum. Then again, they could just switch up immediately right now as we do see that V-Scope. Very beautiful, lovely weapon that's gonna come out. And your V-Blaster is gonna come out as well, out of the woods and into the Museum of Arts here. As much as we want to, both of these like change-ups, very similar. No, not similar. Very different, because for Wawa you now have this cone of invulnerability to try and push that Rainmaker, and you can also have on the side of Mickey Mart to try and set up that bubble to let your like get a free dunk if you have that setup ready. But 2 down for Mickey is not gonna look too safe here for them.
Most definitely, Wawa's already having the tri-strikes out and pushing them back, just trying to get any sort of aggressive off of there, but no! The blaster shuts them down, is going in for more blood. Can they get another? They might actually get another! And maybe another! I saw one jump right there, and just like that, the tables have been flipped, and Mickey Mart is just already taking this lead, what once was Wawa's advantage. It is now the first checkpoint for Mickey Mart!
Yeah, Len with that huge opening there, like you said, creating that space, and the picks is going to be so crucial as Arito is going to run down to the other side of the court, able to score down to 32 points right there, as well as getting 2 down on the side of Mickey Mart. Actually, oh yeah, Wawa has the retake advantage at the moment. Yes, Red Show is going to be able to clear up the plat as well. There's still Pincher trying to contest them to hold on to that mid space. Actually, yeah, Mickey Mart is still able to hold on to the mid space even with these strikes coming in. This is proving to be a little bit not as powerful because look at the paint, look at the ground right now. They're still using their time right now on the side of Wawa to try and repaint mid to take it. And if they want to make this push, they got to make it quick because they're already trying this flank on the left side here.
What once was a neutral game that Mickey Mart was trying to so desperately present just got flipped back once again, and they're already pushing into the platform, going already chumps out, specials being invested. They managed to get stopped, but that's so deep into the side of the base with 2 down on each side. This would be a very uphill battle for Wallace right now.
Yeah, it definitely is an uphill as now the Rainmaker is collected and dropped down back down to mid. It's gonna buy Wawa some time, like not a lot, to be able to hold on to it just a little bit longer, but that pick might just be able to get them a little bit more time here. You know me, hit shots like those, you're clearing up a lot of space for your team to be able to retake it, as 2 down on the side of Mickey Mart is gonna be proving to get a little bit, no, yeah, they have mid now, Wawa.
Things are turning back to neutral. It seems like Wawa Dice have at least a little bit more control over the neutral right now before they actually start pushing away. They have 2.5 minutes remaining. Half the game already done, but that's the vacuum, the bread and butter of most Rainmaker games. And they get first checkpoint off that, but didn't get any picks out of the shot. But that's fine because Tri-Strikes, it is special after special right now.
Yeah, definitely. So those tri-strikes helped your team to get in even more, and now Goro with the Rainmaker is gonna be able to attempt this lead flip. They do get all down, maybe just a little bit longer with this little squid movement, just to try and inch out a little bit more score. Down to a 13 with a lead flip here, last minute there, with 2 minutes left on the clock here. Wawa can play this really safely here, but Mickey Mart has to go for more space. They don't play safe here, actually. Look at that, the vac is gonna come in.
This is not looking good for Mickey Mart right now. This is what I like to call a near knockout situation, as both teams are just desperately trying to at least get this Rainmaker back into their position. But no, with the reset going into Mickey Mart's favor, it is now things are returning back to neutral. Both teams have one player down. There's so much going on right now.
the super jump scare. Oh, and then onto the camera just now. They almost knocked into us. You don't see that too often coming in around the days. You don't have that angle to see that jump going back to base so perfectly. But regardless, 1 minute left on the clock. Still just like trying to get that skirmish down on the plat for side of Wawa. They're not holding back even with that lead. They're trying to go up as much as they can. Blaster Gaming indeed. Look at that. Oh.
There's something about seeing stuff like blasters and brushes and even rollers go off that I absolutely love.
No, yeah, definitely so. But like with this amount of time right now, Mickey Mart hasn't been able to get out of their plat for the longest time. With that cooler down, they might be able to. It's just left of Len on mid to try and fend off the two Zabs and the Brush to be able to try and take this mid, but unfortunately they do go down. 30 seconds left now, Dark. What do you think they need to do to get this down right here? 20 seconds.
This is do or die for Mickey Mart right now. They need to have at least some kind of hold to prevent any kind of solid happening right now. But no, it's pick for pick right now. Wawa seems to be in control of the game right now. 10 seconds remaining. Specials are online for both teams. Oh, what a shot! That might just be the flip that they need right now. I have no idea who can actually take this right now.
Okay, they do to pick up the Rainmaker. That means they do have overtime ready to go. And remember, they have to push this near to the pedestal. 6 points to be able to get this lead. As do they see Red Show on the flank here? They do not. They let Irito go down. And they do find the pick.
A very valiant effort to try and go for that do or die play. Wawa's up 2-0 right now, and I gotta say, with a situation like that, it is very hard to come back from. Having the other team take your points all the way down to 7, that's what I like to call a near knockout scenario. In order to take that sort of scenario, you pretty much need to take that to the pedestal, and at that point, if you want to if you have the advantage to take it that far, you might as well get the knockout. And this push right there is just detrimental for Mickey Mart.
Yeah, definitely so for Mickey Mart. Looking at Wawa just now, right? Their break in onto that push, because they had that vac already for that second time that they picked up. Like this is why I'm also very against for whoever's playing Blackline to be able to like pick up the Rainmaker, because they're the ones that gonna have the longevity to try and stay alive. The longer they're alive, the longer that they can, like provide for the team, right? If they picked up the Rainmaker, they could not have had that vacuum ready for that lead push right there. And just because that they were alive as well, they let their team able to jump onto the plat and get onto it as fast as they need to with the cooler buff going in. So very dominant game for Wawa in that game just now. But this is gonna be a best of 5, people. Remember, you have to win 3 games to be able to get out. And I believe this is winners finals, right? Dark.
If the voices in my head can confirm yes or no, I'm pretty sure it is winners finals. Yes, the voices in my head have confirmed that it is winners finals. So once they whoever loses the next one gets sent to losers, I believe, for at least one last chance to try and take this. If I'm remembering bracket rulings correctly.
If they want to be able to make it into grand finals, they have to do a reverse sweep. But if they do, they still get knocked down into losers. They can still make it out of losers finals. whoever loses this, as the blaster is still here. We're gonna see the vanilla stringer actually and E-leader for the switch up for both of these teams at the moment. So you got the whale and you got the wavebreaker, and they're running Punisher. Very unusual for the current meta at this point, but I can see why. Look at that, they already got one pick onto Pepe.
One pick already down, and if that was off the respawn Punisher, they're out for the count for a while. Pretty much, they can probably actually take fresh checkpoint off of that first pick alone. And just like that, already contesting first pick, the other team doesn't have any special to contest it. So that's off that one pick alone with the respawn Punisher, they got one checkpoint. That is wow.
This looking like a very big snowball for Wawa at the moment on the side of Mickey Mart. Even if Dr. Brush is down, I believe that they can still take this check. And never mind, commentators curse, everything just went south immediately, Dark.
You know, I'm a man of the people. I love the entertainment value. So if Mickey Mart, not just sad I want Wallace to lose, but if Mickey Mart can make this a 2-2 comeback, I would very much see that just so I could keep this energy going. And I really wanted to see this because look at this, they're already back to neutral. The specials are out. One goes out for Mickey Mart, but we won't talk about that. They still have the power to try and push this further, maybe potentially.
Oh, but potentially so if they can find some more picks. Not on the side of Mickey Mart. It's just left the Aerito now. That's a delay wipe and a camp jump camp too for the side of Mickey Mart. Wawa is going to be able to clear up so much more space back onto their side and trying for that second check push. Even with that lead of 41, I don't believe that for Hagglefish it's going to be long enough for you to hold this out, because you know as soon as that stagger comes in, it's going to stagger. It's going to come in because they already got that first check out of the way.
Yeah, most definitely. And I believe this map is one of those maps where once you, oh my wow, that I think that pretty much closed the game for them, because at this point, if the tower gets this far into the enemy space, it's very hard to try and come back from this. It's just such a huge momentum shift into their favor, and already down to 18 points remaining. This is very do or die for Mickey Mart.
Oh. Do or die moment indeed, having to jump out as well, the shot player, I believe. So now it is lead 18 for the side of Wawas going into 2 minutes. 3 minutes left on the game here at the moment. Len fighting their lives on that bubble is going to hold out just a little bit longer, but Wawa just looking very content to keep holding this tower in the general checkpoint area and trying to get this through. They really want to get this knockout. They're really hungry for it.
Oh, they want this victory. They don't want to lose winners finals. A clean 3-0. Who wants that? No one wants that. So you're going to try and fight as best as you can right now. And that opening pick that cost you so many points, that's leaving a bad taste. So now they're fighting back and they're fighting back hard. One down already. Mickey Mart gets another. They're pushing it. It's starting to swing into their favor right now.
Yeah, definitely so. They'd also picked out Wawa's Zap player too, so look at that. They're only halfway through with this cooler, and Mickey Mart gets the special charge bonus on top of it as well. So in all regards at this moment, Mickey Mart has the most definite advantage, putting it down the cooler and as well finding that pick. This is going to be huge for them to try and push up the tier.
Oh, most definitely. As one by one, each player of Wawas goes down gradually. A trade there going in favor of both teams right now. Wawas trying so desperately to stop them and hold it, but no, it's still constantly trade for trade, blow for blow. Wawas trying to make something out. Wavebreaker might be able to finally stop that momentum as they just barely managed to get that first checkpoint ticked off, and they're heading to the second checkpoint.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, 48, we see that familial number for the first push for Wawas. That makes sense because they did have to go for that first checkpoint, slowing them down just a little bit longer. But if they want to get down to the 18 points, they have to break that second checkpoint and reach it too. Wawa isn't going to give up though. They might try something higher than 50. I mean, 18. 50. Yeah, they're going to try something higher than 18. Yeah, mind my words. English is hard, people.
English hard. English is very hard. With names like Splattershot Pro and just a bunch of other mouthful weapon names and specials, it is like very easy to confuse what's going on right now. And as I'm saying that, a real almost bloodbath is happening right now. And their platform is this player gets 2 picks right now. Again, another pick down. It is trade for trade right now. Both teams are desperately trying to at least keep staying in this game for a little bit longer as we head under 45 seconds remaining.
Like you said, it is very desperate for both of these teams going into the final moments of the game. Mickey Mart, remember, has to take this game if they want to stay in this winner's bracket and going into grand finals. And they're gonna try their heart out. As Len now with this bubble deployed, gonna give them just a little bit more time to work with here in mid. Don't have to rush this. They have all the time in the world right now. If they don't get picked out one by one.
I'm gonna be so honest. I forgot how fast Super Jump with Cooler is, so I just saw that player disappear, and that caught me off guard. But I don't think that's gonna be enough for them, as right now is 4 seconds remaining. Wallace has control over mid. Mickey Mart has overtime activated right now, but one mistake could literally end their run right here, right now.
And Taylor with the strikes here. GG strikes. Oh.
GG strikes. If all else fails, you got the GG strikes, you know. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a clean 3-0 for what was the name again? Wawa.
Wawas.
Wait, only one batch? How do you only get enemy? What?
Listen,
Wait,
listen, we don't talk about that. They won.
That's
That's all that matters.
How do you only get enemy splatter but not like assist or turf? What?
Don't Splatoon moment. Anyways, a very clean push into their plat right here, as we can see, as the momentum going heavily into their favor. This singular push.
You're having a good time, Dark. Don't worry about it.
I am the hype man. I may not be word smart or smart, but I make things funny.
Yeah, you're not smart, but you make things fun. You know what? I wish I can level you on that part right now. I do wish to go dummy stupid with you into this, but right now you're gonna have to have someone level-headed to analyze this situation for you and don't get spooky like you did just now.
Roger.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, while we take our heads to calm down just a little bit, put yourself in the ice water, even though it's like 10 degrees out there. We're gonna come back with the next setup round for losers bracket. So stick around as we figure out who's gonna climb their way back to fight Wawas. Okay, Dark, I think the voices in your head is trying to tell you something.
Yes, the voices in my head tell me that we're going to be talking about a little bit of the bracket right now, and right now, I believe we're going to be going into, well, I know for a fact we're going to loser bracket. That's not up for contestation right now. What I do believe is we're going into one of the loser brackets, which is probably, if I can put on my reading glasses real quick, that says Project Rat versus In Control Red Sun. I believe that is the next match. If the voices in my head can confirm that, yes or no, Wyan? Nope, I've been wrong. It is actually XOXO versus Assault Pepper, which our next loser match would be.
Oh, we're going to be. I mean, do we even need a break at this point if we're already talking about this? Honestly, XOXO versus Assault Pepper, both very, very like strong teams. XOXO rocking the OCE. I think it was the OCE scene, right? And winning. Not winning. Yeah, I think they won SOS twice. And Assault and Pepper, relatively heard of mid 2023 last year. D1 team, I believe. Yeah. Okay, never mind. My sources is wrong because the voices in my head tells me that it's not late 2023. They've been here for a while. My bad, people.
A bunch of veterans on our hand. I mean, listen, Lila, I'm gonna take your word on all of this because I am so horrible at keeping track of who teams are what. When like half of these teams disband like a week later and reform with only like one change member, I'm very lost as to actually who's who half like 90% of the time.
I mean, yeah, but let's go look at these maps real quick. Like we said before, it is the strike and ban system once again. And let me go take a look at if this is the definite one. I believe we're still waiting on one of the modes to be striked out at the moment. The current only map mode that's striked out is Tower Control Ship Shape. Still waiting on that second ban, and this is going to be a best of 3, not a best of 5, because you know, losers bracket, we gotta get this stuff moving. Dark, out of these 4 here on the screen, what do you want? What do you want gone?
Honestly, it was me playing. I'd get that Rainmaker one out of there. I do not like that map.
Scorch Rain.
Scorch, yeah.
Well, your wish is not granted.
I'm going to sleep. Anyways. No.
This has been Squid Junction. Good night. I'm joking. We cannot say that.
That is a bit. Yeah, I want to make it very clear that was a bit. I know for a fact this would not be a boring game. I need to make that very clear.
I mean, Barnacle Zones as striked out. It's definitely a pick pickup I would choose, honestly. Not a very interesting map mode in terms of, I believe, how it works. I would still prefer playing clams on it over zones. I think that's a very controversial take, but you know, we're on the mic here. They can listen to us, you know.
Yeah. No, I will say Medical Mart Zones classic. Keep that in there. What's it called? Clamblets on ramen. You know, new map mode. You know, go ham. You know, whatever. Rainmaker. It is. This map mode. I just have a very sour history with it. It's more of the map rather than the mode. Like, I do not have fun.
Yeah, no, definitely. But I'm gonna look at the let me go check. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. The members on Assault and Pepper are very familiar, but I just haven't seen them around recently. I do remember them being mentioned like last year in some weeklies, but that's kind of it because they've been off the map for a while. They got D1 last season. I don't think it was season 14. I think it was season 13 that they got.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the player list right now. Like I do recognize some of them. I'm actually kind of mutuals with a few of them. So yeah, no, I'm not saying anymore. I'm gonna stay neutral. Anyways, I wish both teams have a very good game match and matchup.
I mean, look, if you have something to talk about Assault and Pepper, go ahead, because we like the deets, you know, we like the little details that we can think about during the match. Oh my god. Yeah, but like Assault and Pepper has been around, Dark. They have been around. It's not like mysterious to people that who is Assault Pepper. It's rather where have they been for like a year, you know?
That I can't answer actually, because I've technically only been like part of the competitive scene for like a little over a year, barely over a year. How long has this game been out? Pretty much for like
1.5 almost. 1.5
so like
almost.
Yeah, so voice in my head told me they picked up like around 2019 Splatoon 2 era. My point was that I've only been around in the co-op scene for like about a year at this point. So anything before a year, I just do not know of. So my point of me saying that, like, I don't know the history of Salt and Pepper at all. So I'm gonna nah. This is where they're coordinating. We love to see that.
Yeah, XOXO's banner, definitely something very lovely to look at.
Hey, you like that weapon?
I wish. Yeah,
hey,
which
you like
one?
that weapon too.
Which one? Oh, I really like that weapon, Dark. Yeah. No, it's the pencil of Splatterscope, not Splatterscope, Splatteress charge. It's a pencil, guys. It's a pencil.
Funny
That's
pencil.
it. But it is a very powerful weapon indeed. Because now we're gonna see both of these teams trying to match up, but we do see very aggressive coming from the side of XOXO. They have the Stamper, and Nouveau, Neo, whatever it is, and also the Carbon Deco. But it's gonna be a very weak hold for them at the moment, as now Assault Pepper has that zone and the cooler ready to go and let their teammates go crazy here.
Already a very strong opening by Assault and Pepper, already pushing XOXO all the way back into their platform spawn with Crab Take coming out. This could be their chance to try and make something work, and with that's very good Trizuka shot I saw back there. 2 are down for Assault and Pepper, and XOXO are starting to make at least any kind of attempt to try and take back the turf.
Oh yeah, definitely. So they got that zone cap back into with those specials. XOXO, they managed to push back in with the first Zuka, and then now the second one trying to reinforce that position. However, they still only are in just right on the zone at the moment. So this is in contention for Assault and Pepper to try and take this back. At the strikes are going to come down and able to cap that zone immediately.
Already, these teams are at least putting up a very good fight. Not to say that I didn't think they would. I just didn't exactly know how exactly these matches would go, and I'm very surprised. I always love seeing these close games like this, and already XOXO holding up a strong fight, just keeping their ground, making sure Salt and Pepper can't make good time to try and regroup and re-coordinate. And right now, it seems like they're doing very well as we just keep going stagger after stagger, pick after pick. It's very hard for them to regroup.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Assault and Pepper also has the brush as well. They can cause some havoc like that. Getting that crucial pick is going to be able to lead Assault and Pepper just to hold on a little bit longer at the moment, because this zone is just has been flipping left and right and center for both of these teams. None of them has been able to secure a very strong definitive lockout at the moment, because they found a pick onto XOXO, actually getting a trade somehow. And now back into neutral zone once again. The penalty has just ticked down for XOXO, but they do have the numbers advantage, and now this is looking very, very strong for XOXO to try and score some points and get the lead here.
Yeah, most definitely. XOXO, they might have a very weak opening, but right now they're showing that they have a very, very strong mid game, as they're just keeping the other teams constantly staggered, constantly pressured, not allowing them any time to charge up special, and always getting like 1 or 2 picks off those Zuka swords. Those Zukas have been giving them a lot of value so far. And 30 points remaining. This is looking like a very dangerous situation for Salt and Pepper.
Yeah, very dangerous indeed. It's only 2 minutes left, but those 2 minutes isn't going to matter if you're going to get knocked out right now. There's only 10 points left for XOXO to KO this as 2 down. Aerial cancel with the crab is going to bring the zone into a neutral stance at the moment, but the Strikes is going to try and get it, but unfortunately so. It is going to be XOXO with that clean 100-0 dominance at the first 3 minutes there.
Yeah, that opening by XOXO was very much a weak opening for them. But once they got their bearings straight and got put together, they took that and they just ran with it. And I believe that you are right in saying that was 100-0 for XOXO.
Yeah, I mean, just look at how like the zone was fought back and forth for the first 2 minutes, and then the last one was just a nail on the coffin for Assault and Pepper when XOXO just got picks and staggering one after another. It just wasn't in Assault and Pepper's favor to try and go for the dive with the Strikes, because it didn't line up as well to the zone to be able to neutralize it when it happened.
And the other thing that I saw, at least personally, a lot of was that the Zukas off of XOXO, they had very good Zuka uses, always getting at least a pick or 2, or at least zoning out the other team before not denying them from regrouping. But right now, as we're heading into the next game, we're going to Rainmaker on Squid Gorge in a best of 3 scenario. So Salt and Pepper, they have one more chance to try and stay in this game for a little bit longer.
Yeah, stay in the bracket too, because as soon as you get locked out here, you don't get to play anymore. It is a double elim format, everyone. As soon as that happens, it's game over for you.
It is very do or die. This is your second chance, last chance to try and take this game, this tournament right now. And if Salt and Pepper can't adjust to XOXO's just very strong mid game, they've just managed to just show such a dominant presence already. It is going to be a very uphill battle for Salt and Pepper.
And it's Rainmaker too. It's Rainmaker Scorch.
Yes.
Things can either go 0 to 100 really quick. And in case you didn't see IPL Versus just now on the same map mode here, Melomania got 2 Reef Sliders back-to-back wipes, and then they just able to secure that final lead sweep at the end of overtime. So, you know, it is Rainmaker. Anything can happen. And, you know, it's just going to be a matter of who can keep the momentum up. XOXO just has to carry that right now through into this game.
AP already getting their first pop already, and they're trying to fight for neutral, fight for mid. As Tri-Strikes go out, they're already slowly inching away, getting as little advantage as they can right now. But the Carbon Roller is just sharking, not the Carbon Roller, just the regular vanilla roller is sharking, just trying to see anyone is unfortunate to pass by. No, they get shut down as the first team going is going to be AP to try and get first checkpoint.
Assault and Pepper getting that first lead within the first 40 seconds here is going to be very huge for them, as they do get the pop as well and getting a pick, able to secure some space. 2 down now for the side of XOXO, and going to be able to secure a little bit more points. 52 here for the side of Assault and Pepper. Not something by a major leap, but getting this lead in the first minute lets you have a safety net to be able to play with. So now all Assault Pepper is looking to do is try and not let them take the pedestal at the moment. That checkpoint is going to be their saving grace for the whole set at the moment.
A very, very, very important thing, important area to keep control of is that left chokehold, where the first checkpoint is, where a lot of teams go through. If you do not have very good control of that chokehold, it is very easy just to slip past by and get that Rainmaker so deep in your territory that you can't actively recover from it. And just in order to recover from it, is just getting a complete knockout, which is very hard to do on this map.
but that checkpoint is gonna get broken now for the side of XOXO, able to clear up some trades as well. The pop does go out, but the strikes is gonna paint over the pedestal and the area that the XOXO can work with at the moment. They have that chokehold secured for Assault and Pepper. Look at that. But are they're gonna still have to be very careful of the sharking roller, but the brush is just sharking on top of it. Do they know?
Playing the long game, that roller did not budge as things began to reset, but not like it mattered too much because AP got another pick in return, and yet another 2 picks already. But one pick goes blow. It's blow for blow right now. Each team are just trying to get any sort of advantage they can over each other right now.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, the long game here is both of these teams has to play for, because Assault Pepper knows that this lead can be instantly flipped if they get a wipeout here, right now. And XOXO is going to be trying to accomplish that and try to prevent Assault and Pepper to hold them back as long as they can. And by retaliating, they already have this special styled up for the side of Assault and Pepper, ready to go. Here comes the Whale, here comes the Zuka, here comes the Cooler. Are they going to be able to set up some space and time here?
Oh, that is, AP had the lineup as to like the sort of special combination and just pushing power that they needed, but it did not get executed as well. And XOXO pushing down that push before it was even attempted, and AP going down one by one. XOXO showing a very strong hold over the mid game, playing slowly, playing patiently, waiting for AP to sort of take a misstep, make a mistake, and punishing that very harshly as they're already getting pushed back all the way back from in their area.
Yeah, definitely so. Now XOXO is looking for this lead flip at the moment, but 2 down is going to force them to try and be a little bit creative here with the Rainmaker and unable to score extra points as Hype Boy here with the Stamper is so deep in enemy territory gets picked off. And now this neutral game, Dark, is 1 minute 20 remaining. Both of these teams still is now playing for the long game once again. Who will be able to execute that wipe that's going to score them that extra lead here?
Ooh, and it might be XOXO as 2 go down for AP already. As the Rainmaker did in fact reset, so they had to spend some time popping it and starting to get a push going, which may buy AP enough time to at least come back to sort of fight off that neutral reset. But with Cooler up, 1 minute remaining, both teams are each player down. That pencil putting into work, zoning him out, but is it going to be enough? It might not look as Zuka comes out. This is a scramble right now. They ran out of the ink!
Ooh, oh, but Assault and Pepper is just throwing themselves in and in at the moment. They have 40 seconds. They have the time to hold this Rainmaker. And the bubble's gonna secure that lead, maybe. Yes, they do.
Oh no! Oh no! That is a 4-point difference, and it might be much bigger differences. Oh, this is very dangerous territory right now.
20 seconds, 20 seconds.
Anyway.
Oh, you jump in and you jump out. Hi, Roller. Goodbye, Roller.
Oh no.
You know, 20 seconds here. Assault and Pepper has the Rainmaker. If they want to be able to get this overtime, they have to swiftly get onto their side and hold onto the Rainmaker. And they have like around 40 seconds to work with here. Strikes is going to come out really early here to try and clear out that back plat on the side of it. And they do find a roller. And now overtime is initiated, Dark. They're going to have this one last attempt to be able to stay in the game.
Overtime activated as they have about 30 seconds remaining to get that Rainmaker. But no, as I was starting to try to do the worst, the roller comes in and shuts them down, clotheslining that push, knocking AP out of this game.
I thought the pencil was gonna be able to block some of those shots. What? What was that?
That all happened way faster than I thought it would. I did not see that roller come in at all. I felt that clothesline happen to me.
I need to see that because I completely missed what was happening. Now here we get to see XOXO's successful lead flip. Just Mox being able to sneak in to get that bubble set down and the lead and some trades as well, and the Crab being able to just, you know, sustain their lives just a little bit longer. And here it is. Here's that moment where Assault and Pepper managed to kill the Rainmaker.
I saw what happened.
What? It was pencil?
It was no, the roller used curling bomb to go across in front of their vision, or not the vision, their pathing, cut them off from their curling, and just come in and one flick them. That's what happened.
Wow. Oh, wow.
that's the funny thing with rollers and curling bomb. It's no matter how often you play this game, trying to figure out if the roller's actually behind that curling bomb or not is a 50-50. And I hate that 50-50 every single time because you just don't know.
Oh my goodness, definitely. But XOXO is gonna move on into losers semifinals. Let's go, if we can, and see on the other side of the things what's going on. CJ's squad and In Control Red Sun, as another very familiar name, is just starting, I believe, on their sets at the moment. You know Red Sun. You've heard their names for quite a while now.
Smile.
Smile? What are you smiling about, buddy?
Listen, it's no offense to these players or teams, all right? Like, I'm pretty sure they're all capable, way more capable than I am. I'm not saying anything about that. I'm an ex-comp player. I've done my time. I'm an old man. I'm an old man. I cannot keep up with the kids. Like, I'm telling you, Lila. Like when I was playing, back when I was still playing, I just was struggling to keep up. So I'm pretty sure these are very extraordinary teams. They are very extraordinary teams in their own right. I just don't know their names.
It's fine, Dark. It's fine, because In Control Red Sun, rightfully so, seated second in this bracket. They're top. They're one of the top level teams out there. Still is, I believe. Haven't kept up in a while too, but last I heard, they're still pretty powerful, winning most of the weeklies that they do get into. And then on the side of CJ's squad, I believe. I'm trying to remember what's the tag with TR.
Trainwreck.
I forgot.
No,
Torrent, yeah, Torrent, yep, there we go. It's half of Torrent with Proto and Yuma Suck, which I think I've seen them on SOS recently too. Eggshells, which is like I think around div 4 level for this squad. So facing against Red Sun is like what versus Goliath? What's the tiny guy's name? I forgot. David versus Goliath. There we go. Yep.
I'm so happy you can hear the voices in my head. I'm so happy you can hear the voices in my head.
Yeah, your voices in your head is telling you it's different.
Yeah, they're telling me things that I don't know, man. Like that, I must be clairvoyant or something. That's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah. We're gonna be running out of things to talking about these guys, so let's go take a quick break here right now. Get some water, get some snacks. We'll go see which one will come out on top to fight XOXO. Welcome back. We're now here with losers semifinals in Squid Junction. Joining me once again tonight, it's gonna be SPF and Dark.
Roger.
We have XOXO with In Control Red Sun just now finishing up 2-0 against CJ Squad. I can assume that there's a similar story that happened with them and on this set as well with XOXO and Assault Pepper, and then CJ Squad and In Control Red Sun with how quickly they finished up from In Control Red Sun too. So this might be a very interesting fight to see how both of these teams are going to handle each other right now, Dark. I know you know not much about it, but you know, judging from last game experience seeing XOXO, how do you feel right now going into this?
I think as long as they could have a good control or get a good read on how In Control is going to be playing out, you know, they've shown against AP that their early game struggles a little bit depending on how the team actually plays, but they adapt very fast and very well. And so as long as In Control doesn't do anything constantly like wild or out there like every like few seconds, I'm pretty sure XOXO can just adapt to what they're doing, learn how to counter exactly what it is that they're doing, and just sort of, what's the word, just take it from there. But of course, In Control, what they should probably do is keep that unpredictability in their favor.
Yeah, first unpredictability here is with these map mode strikes and bans at the moment. We have left over the Robo Ramen zones, Tower Inkblot, and Haggle zones has been taken out. It's Clam Blitz, Crab Lake, and also Rainmaker Museum de Falencino. No clams and no Rainmaker, double zones. I personally don't favor this, but you know, I would like to do some Rainmaker Museum action once again. But I think both of these teams want to avoid those very last second wins. Both I think both have experienced this late into the game, so better safe than sorry, I guess. You know.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, so look, target control on Inkblot, the tried and true, the true reset to neutral map mode, and you know everyone loves Mako zones, right? But right now we're going to Ramen on zones, so this is new territory. You know, the patch has only been out for like a month and a half.
I think there's a little error. I think they put the spec in too early.
Oh. Little did we know, the voices in our head is actually going to be playing right now, and they're an
In Control Red Sun. For the sub of In Control Red Sun, yo, let's hype them up.
the manifestation of both of our imaginations put into the game.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we still have some time here to wait up for both these teams to talk to settle the team stuff. But
before that, look at this replay. A very immaculate gameplay that we saw right there. 10 out of 10. Great booyah, great booyah.
10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. I think they're gonna get into this right away because they just have to swap back in the spec to actually be the spec. So yeah. But quickly to overview, whoever is not too familiar with the teams like I am, In Control Red Sun, one of the few top level teams that is still around that place. Won weeklies very frequently, including this tournament as well. XOXO as well last half of the year, making waves in SOS and weekly tournaments once again as well too. So it's gonna be very interesting to see both of these teams going head to head once again, like I said here. And Robo Ramen zones as a starter, I believe, is gonna be very, very cool.
And a lot of, from what I've like seen so far of Ramen, like you can like actually get away with like a varying amount of like different play styles that each player can have. So it's very hard to pinpoint exactly, at least right now anyways, exactly what Ramen likes to sort of promote, what kind of play style Ramen likes to promote, right? Because you have that underpass flanking, but you also have very good sidelines for anchored weapons, and so it's just it's a good hodgepodge, like, for, dare I say, just a good map, you know?
Yeah, good map indeed, as we see the pencil Stamper Nouveau coming out from XOXO once again. In Control Red Sun, with the double bucket wiper and vanilla ballpoint here. It's hype. I don't know how to, what? In Control Red Sun? Is it common? I've been not following double bucket wiper ballpoint here, and they're gonna show us why they're gonna be running this. Look, they're already up in their face, getting a pick already, getting two.
Yeah, I mean, anything to not see like 3 or 4 shooter weapons on the same team, you know, I'm always for. And
there's only one shooter too.
Yeah, yeah. And so like already in control, Red Sun pushing so far ahead into the other enemy's team. XXO struggling to try and retake any sort of momentum back in their favor, but with the Trizuka coming out, it's looking like things might just reset back to neutral, but the strikes zone them out just for a little bit longer.
Yeah, just a little bit longer here. In control, Red Sun definitely has the most amount of control onto the zone and their side of the plat. Once again here, XOXO has to put their foot into the ground here with the specials that they have currently to be able to make some space and make some ground as they do find one pick onto the ball point here, able to secure some space, maybe? They got traded out on that Zipcaster though, unfortunately. And free down for the side of In control, Red Sun. Oh, that's all four then.
Oh, a very. I was like gonna ask about like that. I was gonna say that was a very good spot to try Zubu because most of the team was already like starting to back away, and it's very hard to get some running away shots. But no, they got 2 down and managed to flip zone off that, and already starting to get some points on the board. But in control, Red Sun taking control back as they're pushing back 2 down already on both sides, blow for blow right now.
Whoa. Yeah, blow for blow, like, In control Red Sun has been pushing as soon as they get the specials and, like, momentum that they need, as Pika with the hammer able to, hammer down, they actually worked. Wait, hammer actually worked? Hello? You don't see hammer working, like, with the 180 flicks every day.
No, I think hammer working is like a 50-50 of like the weapon actually working, or just people who play the weapon that has that special just mastered the sort of inconsistencies of it to make it consistent.
Yeah, as now we follow Krim on that Inkjet getting shut down by Mar onto the pencil. It's not a winning matchup, especially on this map too, with how mid is like so wide. You have so little like length of space to be able to contact each other, and with the lead that In control Red Sun has right now, they're playing it very, very safe to try and hold back XOXO later on. But I might be wrong here. Both of these teams are enabling their aggressive options to try and flank each other out and trading each other out as well.
As you get one good play with the hammer, for every force, there's always an equal and opposite reaction. And just like that, the hammer gets shut down. And XOXO pushing up, momentum starting to gain momentum in their favor, but the Tri-Strikes goes out to stall them out just for a little bit as the Wipers are fighting on the right side. They're all clumped up. They can be very vulnerable right now to any type of special, but In control, they're playing it very smart right now.
Yeah, very smart indeed. But they're also playing, like, once again, we've seen this so many times already in this match, so hyperly aggressive, so into each other's placements and positions. The Crim's Inkjet is just letting the Tri-Slosher and the Slosher of Nico to able to secure that left space once again. Now Pika is pairing up with Nico to try and clear up that space again and getting that cap. And look, they both have the same amount of penalty points, but In control Red Sun has a almost nearly 30-point lead.
A minute and a half remaining. In control Sun finally going down, losing all the momentum in their favor. XOXO taking neutral, taking mid, and they're starting to push up forward. Specials are starting to become online as that Zipcaster is ready to go and getting used at the moment they can. This Octobrush is going to be trying to make the play to stall out as much as they can for a minute. But no, they get a trade at their worst. That is not what you kind of want to see right now, as even though they're 2 down for In control, that brush, they got a longer ways to come back. And right now, In control, they're right there at the spawn. They can easily retake, and the easily they retake, they do.
Oh, but it's still neutral. They still have some pain left on the ground to try and get it out, as they do find it out and getting 2 picks onto XOXO as well. And In control Red Sun still only has a small penalty to work with. 25 points left here for In control Red Sun to try and take this down, and 30 seconds left on the clock. It is up to XOXO to try and swing this around as soon as they can. They do find 1 pick, but they're gonna get traded out by Beam immediately here as the bloodshed on the side of XOXO is continuing here.
Oh, there has to be a miracle play that has to happen right now as they head into 5 points. I don't think even a miracle play can save them. As right there, In control managed to stall them out long enough to take that game.
Oh, by the hair of a last second, they're able to take that win definitively as well. We just saw In Control Red Sun, even like moments that they were behind, they just kept the momentum up on the zone, that they just never gave up that pressure, never gave up that space. And I think it has to credit too that there's only like one major shooter slash like painted thrower on each of these teams at the moment to like avoid these confrontations for both of these teams. So the more aggressive they play, the easier it is for both of these teams to, you know, get that space before you have to clean up afterwards. Because let's just like look at XOXO's base. It's orange. It's half orange when they're retaking, and that just is a definitive sign on how both of these teams are playing their comms so aggressively at the moment right now.
Definitely. With comms like these, with only literally one shooter weapon on the board, counting from both teams, it's very much important to get the proper amount of paint out there. And if you're not cleaning up after yourself after these fights, and especially when you're trying to push onto their side of the map, that paint that you left uncleaned is gonna very much bite you in the butt as you lose a pick or two, you get pushed back onto your side of the map, and they already have their turf on your side to keep you stalled out. It is very much a thing you gotta keep in mind and gotta be wary of.
Yeah, and you gotta put a little detail into it too. I believe In Control Red Sun is also doing tryouts at the moment with one of their players. I think it's Pika. But it is still Red Sun, and they're still showing their face and fears going into Robo Ramen zones, and we're gonna see if the same story is gonna be continued going into Inkblock Tower. One of the more it's like the Mako Mart of Mako Mart zones, kind of. I don't know. Like this one actually have some differentiating opinions, but I still believe it's like one of the most staple map modes that people will play, and if they have to play it, they will play it. For being such a big staple in Splatoon 2, and once again being such a big staple in Splatoon 3, every comp player has a lot of experience on this map mode specifically. So this is a very good testing round. If they do have a trial in Control Red Sun on their side, there's a very good testing round to see exactly if they can sort of how they react to just how their own team plays and how the trial plays with a very well established and very well coordinated map mode setting. Yeah. Once again, only one shooter on the board again on the side of XOXO, and not relative big changes going into this except for the roller that's coming from XOXO. What were they playing before this? It was Octobrush. Yeah, they switched from Octobrush to the vanilla roller here. My thought is very interesting because with the bubble, you definitely can set this up. However, there's that uninkable area that you have to approach past before you can like make most juice out of your bubble. So we're gonna see if they're gonna be able to utilize this, as free down on the side of In Control Red Sun is gonna hinder this first push for Red Sun at the moment.
XOXO already trying to start to get momentum rolling in their favor, but no, there's a few jumps behind them. In Control already stopping that push by just splitting them up, spreading them out, and this Wiper going in, doing the work, winning the 1v1 against a roller as they're already starting to get momentum going in their favor.
Yeah, definitely so. Even with that delayed like stagger on the side of In Control Red Sun, they're still able to find picks and find some space at the moment onto mid. Even with 2 down at the moment, 2v2 now, Beam is still able to put up a fight to let Krim here take the tower to the lead position of 85.
Oof. In Control and sort of struggling to maintain any sort of advantage they can right now, as XOXO is shutting down every single jump they're getting in, every single sort of out of position player. But right now it's just been constantly trade for trade. Not a single team has made checkpoint. But no, I think I'm wrong on that, as Red Sun barely managed to get past first checkpoint.
Yeah, the first checkpoint has been broken for In Control Red Sun. That's already one obstacle out of the way, as now In Control Red Sun, they're going to have that cooler ready with that jump out just now, and letting their team maybe start up a little bit here, as now the checkpoint going through for XOXO just a little bit. 2 points, 1 point, there it is. It's just passed, and with the Inkjet coming back out, the obstacle is gone. However, whoa! What?
I had no idea what happened. I just saw a bunch of X's. Wiper Gaming?
Wiper Gaming.
Wiper Gaming. Already going in, hammer thrown, strikes going out. It is madness out there as XOXO off their feet, off their tempo, as they're just getting picked one by one. In Control Red Sun putting momentum in their massive favor, but no, they get shut down.
Look at that. Even if they reached that 58-point lead there, XOXO was just able to shut them down to prevent more damage that was caused in that moment of time. As now, Krim is going to be trying to find that one sneaky Stanford to try and get them out, but no, they're going to opt to jump out instead to try and play for the bat's position at the moment, because let me tell you, if you can get that bat position set up, you're going to have a good time pushing this, as that jump out is going to be able to enable that crab to set up on the bats and hold off in control Red Sun just a little bit longer at this moment in time. With 1 minute 50 remaining on the clock here, in control Red Sun is looking to keep this momentum up for them right now, Dark. This is strong for them.
If my game theory is right, which may not actually be right, I'm just spouting nonsense right now. What's really going to boil down to is how these teams are going to be controlling their bats and controlling that ramp. That ramp control is very important. And just as I'm saying that, and control Red Sun showing very
Dark.
Wiper Gaming as they're going in. They took bats and they're just taking this and making it a mile out of an inch. As one by one, they're getting picks after pick. Just now, finally, that Wiper shut down.
That game Fury really wasn't just a Fury, it was a proven fact, and Red Sun was able to push in with that and still scoring more points, and the stagger is just keep going and going at the moment. 28 points left on the board, and now a minute remains for XOXO to try and clean up the mess if they want to be able to get into losers finals to secure a spot in the grands. But looking very grim now as 2 down, 3 down on the side of XOXO. It's gonna be a last ditch effort for both of these teams to try and get this tower knock out.
Oh no! This is what is happening. It's blow for blow right now. Each team, they just need to take the checkpoint, and they do, and that makes Incontrol Red Sun, they make it into losers finals.
And that was huge for oh, excuse me, my throat just acted up. No, hold on, take over real quick.
Very, very dominant sort of hold. In control of them, just as I was talking about that ramp being such a very important contestant right there, they broke XOXO's defense and they just took away with it. Just one tiny advantage, it was all they needed to sort of just push through, and it was enough for them to cost XOXO the game. That was very, very surprising. Just as I was talking about, who commentators curse who? I don't know what I'm talking about, but whenever I speak, the plays happen apparently.
Yeah, but like that was just like the setup that was perfect here. Look, Krim and Pika able to pincer up that bat, getting the 1, 2, and 3 shots. First the roller, then the pencil, then the shot, and then it was just a wiper that was cleaned up by Pika at the moment there. And then at the end, look at this, just Pika hanging back just a little bit, able to just have the right amount of range to get that roller down, and as well as the 2 people that were near the tower and going for the last second there. Perfect timing for both of these teams. To set up that from happening. But we're gonna go right in to the next match in a little bit, so a quick break, and we're gonna see In Control Red Sun versus Mickey Bart coming from winners finals. Hi, welcome back everyone. Hope you got your seats warm because we're gonna be here with losers finals with Mickey Mart from winners bracket and in control Red Sun fighting their way here into losers finals at the moment. Strike ban system once again. It is waiting on both of these teams to each pick one map mode to scale out from this match. And Dark, once again, I'm gonna ask you the same question. What would you take out from this map list here?
I'm going to say this. If you don't strike out Undertow, you are insane. Like,
if you don't strike out Undertow,
it is what I say.
I don't know if that's fact right now, but judging from the one, I don't know.
Today on Factor Cap, we're gonna figure out if we actually struck out Undertow Rainmaker or not.
Oh my goodness. Now, me personally, I really don't want to be playing Tower Control Ink Block once again. If our last match was Ink Block Tower Control, so
here's the thing. Ink Red Sun, they did a very good. Once they got that sort of crack in the defense, they took that and they ran with it. So it's not exactly out of the ballpark for Ink Red Sun.
Yeah, definitely. And here comes the map bans. We got Clam Scorch out of the way, and then also Tower Haggle out of the way.
Insane. We're working with insane people right now. Why do you?
You're insane for not liking Undertow Rain.
I don't like Undertow, man. It's such a narrow choke point you gotta get through for like the entire. I'm a neutral caster. What can I say?
Yeah, you're a neutral caster.
I'm very excited to be casting these games today.
You totally love this map mode, but what I'm more interesting to see is how the Tri-Stringer from the side of Mickey Mart, Irita, matches up against Crim's ballpoint or variant of whatever backline that they're going to be playing. Because we've seen it, Crim's ballpoint, many times before on Squid Junction. It is powerful. It is one of the strongest players to wield that weapon. And we also have Irito, the one trick on the bow as well. So it is going to be very interesting to see how it works, because we've seen them play Stringer as well for Rainmaker, for Tower, for Zones as well. They don't switch off. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how these two teams head going into this.
I will say, peeling back the neutrality for a little bit, the Stringer player, me like Stringer. I am a champion of Stringers, and for any other games I play, I'm champion for the low tiers. So I want to see this Stringer do some work right here. And on Tower Control and Inkblot, it could have actually kind of worked, maybe, I don't know.
I mean, look. For credit where's credit's due. Stringer definitely on the approach or the defense side when you're going to the bats is going to be very strong. Just for the sake of, having those arc shots and explosive chip to hold on to like the small choke points. But the ballpoint has an inkjet. How are you going to snipe an inkjet out of the air? I'm going to curse. This is going to happen. We're going to see the Tri-Stringer hit the inkjet in midair.
I was gonna say that matchup is literally called just a skill check, and so if you a skill diff, as some might say.
Oh my goodness!
I will say, going Stringer into ballpoint or just any inkjet backline for that matter is so. It is so disappointing. It's so upsetting to play. Like I have a good time playing Stringer for like a majority of the game, but for like the about 1 minute of playtime that the other enemy team gets as the inkjet, I do not have fun.
Look, you also have to have the biases aside, because remember Mickey Mart has Len, the blaster player that was showing up just now.
Blaster. Listen, it could be both teams be running Stringers and Blasters, and I'll be cheering for both of them. It's not I'm cheering for Mickey Mouse specifically, but not to say that I don't want them to succeed. I am just a champion of those weapons specifically.
Yeah. I mean, regardless, it's just weapons. Weapons go burr.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you play the weapon you like, and you can make it top level. I'm not a top player. Do not take that seriously.
I saw Splatterscope once today on my stream here tonight. I'm happy. I rest my case. I already. Actually, we'll be seeing them again later in winners final. I mean grand finals. When we get to that point, because they're waiting there for Mickey Mart or In Control Red Sun to start whenever we can here. But we I don't know, because here is my take on this right now.
Yeah,
okay,
go on.
Ballpoint is still more flexible in terms of what it wants to accomplish with the team comp, because we've seen it. They push up so fast, they take these spaces so quick, even with no shooters on the board.
Yeah, Ballpoint, like, I love the weapon. Like, I've played it a lot in 2, and I want to play it a lot in 3. I kind of fell off with it because I've been playing other weapons, but it is such a just a roundabout weapon that you can just do a lot with, and it's just very a jack of all trades kind of thing.
But once again, we're gonna only see 2 shooters this time on the board. Yeah, the cooler options for both of these teams, you know, standard Tri-Slosher or the Zap here, and then you have the V-Blaster, V-Stringer as well. For both of these teams, like you have the displacement special for both of these teams. One is Whale, one is Strikes, and then the other one's cooler option. Then you have the Zuka, and the other one's the Hammer. It's just like a very mirror moment at this point. It's just, I think the Ballpoint with the Inkjet is gonna edge out a little bit here, but correct me if I'm wrong. That's 3 down right now for the side of In Control Red Sun.
The evil has been vanquished as that Inkjet goes down. Mickey Mart already pushing up this ramp, but as the strikes go down, it's gonna be a little bit of a stall fest as that Wiper, peek on the Wiper, doing some Wiper gaming as they almost get another pick with the tricolor. That was such a lucky cooler placement.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you want to be putting down that cooler as fast as you can, as accessible as your team, as much as they can. Not a cooler like this, Beam. You coolered yourself, and your team doesn't have a cooler now, unfortunately. So, we're gonna follow through with Mickey Mart able to clear that check already as soon as they get led onto this bubble here. This is looking to be a very, very snowbally push coming from Mickey Mart at the moment.
If I remember correctly, most of the time when these tower pieces actually get onto the enemy platform, it's very hard for the other team to actually try and take lead back from that, because it's such a far enough space that you got to go through push it all the way back to mid. And what a shot!
I was about to point out the ledge that he was playing on, or they were playing on, was just perfect enough that they don't poke out enough to get shot at, and then that jump shot was just icing on the cake on the Ballpoint.
I love stringers, and that's all I'm gonna say there. As things go back to neutral, the Wiper gets canceled out from the Hammer, as Mickey Mart keeping the pressure up. They're keeping Red Sun stuck on their side of the map. They can't push out, but the thing is, it's only been 2 minutes in this 5-minute game, so anything can still happen right now.
Yeah, anything can happen, because that bubble is already onto the plat, and let them secure that space just a little bit longer. And with that second check broke as well, Mickey Mart is looking to score even more points, but no, they can't score any more points, as 3 down for them is going to lead to this halftime. Back to neutral for Red Sun. They're going to have to utilize all the speed and agility that they have. They have shown us to be able to take the mid back in their favor, but this mid fight is looking relatively purple, as In Control Red Sun is getting special out at the moment.
As we head into the mid game right now, both teams are trying to reset back to neutral, as each one has a player missing. Both teams are desperately trying to find any sort of advantage they have over each other, and with a very quick super jump right now that almost got canceled, I believe. No, there was a dead player there already, never mind. Both teams are trying to find any sort of weakness that they can exploit, any sort of advantage they can take over, and right now, Ink and Red Side slowly pushing forward, slowly marching their way to victory, as that first checkpoint is pretty much guaranteed right now.
Oh, Pepe with the sneak just now, almost getting that kill down, but that's 2 down on the side of Mickey Mart. And it's down to Pika. yeah, it's down to Pika right now with Krim to try and ride this tower as long as they can to try and get this checkpoint broken. As they do, Jumps coming in onto the tower as well is going to secure them just a little bit more space and time, but 2 down on the side of In Control Red Sun is going to prove this to be a little bit tough at the moment. As now, and Beam and Pepe is having a little skirmish down onto the ledge of all things, and the Tri-Slosher is going to come out victorious here, able to put down their cooler as well for their team. But what is going on up there? As we were talking about that, the Viper Gaming has been tearing it apart up there.
Just like the last game, Ink of the Red Sun has found one advantage they had over at this ramp area, the very integral part of this map that most teams have to have very conscious knowledge about. And just like that, they managed to get a 4-point lead over the other team. Mickey Mart has a minute to at least get another 5 points to take this game right now. And so we're heading into things that are heading back into neutral. This is looking very dire for Mickey Mart.
Oh yeah, definitely. So Mickey Mart, they've shown us that they can push it, but it wasn't as dominant as In Control Red Sun did it, with how Pika going up to the plat and just wrecking havoc with the strikes that were coming in as well. Like you said, but Krim is in a very, very precarious position, getting pincered by 3 people, but the trades are going nuts down there. 4 trades in total for both of these teams to lead into this last 20 seconds here. Dark, if they really want to be able to get this lead for Mickey Mart right now, they're going to have to get some picks and get some space.
But the counter to that is just Viper Gaming, as Pika's stalling out the entire team as much as they can. They can't get into mid. Things are looking into Red Sun's favor. But no, it's a fight. It's an absolute brawl in mid. But no, that's enough for Red Sun to take the first game.
That Inkjet at the end getting 2 picks was so beautifully executed. They know they were desperate. They knew that they didn't have to be super aggressive with the Inkjet. All they had to do was hold their plat side of things, and then they'll get some picks. They had to run to the tower.
It was very. That Inkjet was very much close to just trying to at least make it. Yeah, Stringer Gaming. I love Stringers.
Stringer Gaming, Viper Gaming. Yeah,
I know that feel, man. As much as I know I can't keep up with these players. I just want one time. I just wish I had one moment to have a play like this, but my time has passed. I'm an old man now, and I have turned to becoming the hype man of the community.
I mean, regardless, both these teams are giving us a very great showing on what their what the maximum potential for their weapons to be able to come out. Because we haven't seen a vanilla Viper in so long as well, too. It's not something that people would consider to play because of how much more value you get out of Stamper as well. And the matchup against Stamper is just worse when you're playing Viper. So it's just a really nice, refreshing way to see the Viper coming out as well. It's like seeing Dreadringer. It's like seeing Dreadringer. No, because you have to think about it, right? If people see Viper nowadays, they just think it's a throw, because you have better options to fight it. It's the same thing with Dreadringer.
Yeah, but here's the difference. People have fun playing Viper. Not a lot of people have fun playing Dreadringer.
Oh, you trust me. Trust me. People who play Dreadringer, they're dedicated. Recently, they're
okay. So yeah, that goes to what I wanted to bring up for a second. With Pika pushing the Vipers so hard and bringing it up to this level and doing very well with it, the conversation of weapon choice really gets jumbled up a bit, because you mentioned Viper having a losing matchup to some scenarios, in a lot of the scenarios, and so some of it does boil down to weapon matchups and how well you play that as a player. But also some of the success comes with how dedicated you are to the weapon and how much time you put into the weapon. Even for someone like Pika, I know I've seen them on Twitter just sort of playing Viper day and night and just pushing that weapon as much as they can. And so it's just that topic of do you want to play something that works and has been relegated to meta, or do you want to try and do the one trick route and perfect and completely master your weapon?
As now we're gonna see that switch up from the blasters and the stringer one tricks here, going into the variants of their weapon, like you said. But with Pika's determination here, that Viper on the zone. My experience with this is terrifying. You can go ring around the Rosie and not kill the Viper, and they can get the zone with a hammer. It's terrifying.
a lot of people underestimate. I underestimate how much Wiper can actually paint. So contesting zones with that weapon is always a nightmare. And when you get Hammer in the backline, just poking at everyone, I don't think that was a good trade for Ink and the Red Sun right now. They had the early advantage, early lead, but they kind of got caught out. And Mickey Mart punishes that heavily as they start getting pick for pick and just already turning the zone into their favor.
Now, with In Control Red Sun, they had a pretty good start here. They just have to build their specials at the moment, regroup, or maybe just let Pika charge in with the hammer. Who knows? I mean, you've seen it work. You've seen how much pincers Pika and Krim has done with their Inkjets and everything. And here comes that Inkjet, and here comes that hammer as well. They're going to be able to find one and going to be able to try and find a second as well. Look at that, how efficient they are with leading specials and clearing up the space here. Take notes, everyone.
The other side of the conversation about weapon picking can just be relegated obsolete, could dictate just how well you play with your team. If you play very, very well with your team, it does not matter what weapon you're playing, you can make waves happen. And right now, it doesn't look like Eagle Red Sun's doing that well as they're kind of got off card, off tempo right now, as Mickey Mart cleaning up, taking control once again.
Yeah, once again, that control is in favor for Mickey Mart at the moment, and the penalty points are gone, so they're going to actually be able to score some extra points here onto the board. But on the board too, for In Control Red Sun, those specials are dialed up and ready to go. Strikes are first going to be coming down, but unfortunately so is not going to be able to neutralize the zone, but that does enable Pika to be able to enable that hammer!
The new splashdown, I like to call it just the mutually assured destruction button.
Mutually assured destruction button.
Neither wins. It is such a... and in that conversation, Mickey Mart just took that game and ran with it.
Mutually assured destruction.
This is to go back a little bit. It's just most, like, 9 times out of 10, the player using splashdown will get killed. But also, 9 times out of 10, the person who shot down the person who used those special also get caught in the crossfire and ends up dying anyways. So it's like, you just have to respect it if you don't want to die.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, like going back to the topic of these weapon picks, right? Stringer and Blaster, you don't see that on, like, outside a tower. For Blasters, at least, you don't see it outside a tower. For Stringer, you don't see it, well, anywhere. So, like at this point in time, right? Both of these teams are playing so strong with each other that it's just a matter of who has the better synergy. These weapons are just even more, like, what is it called? Enabled, or like more value with the cooler that they have too. And it's just, you know, they're playing it right. They're playing it better, and it's just a matter of who can get the most value out of their own specials too, regardless of how strong or weak it is.
And with how strong weak a weapon is, it really comes in contention with this next map mode, Rainmaker on Undertow. It is one of my least favorite maps on this game, but I'm like.
I can understand.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited to see how these Wipers and the Stringer and the Blaster play here.
Yeah, I mean, Blaster and Stringer definitely isn't the fastest options you want on this, but at the same time, right now they're fighting against double Slosher, Wiper, and then a ballpoint too. And judging from the geometry from this map, I would say Mickey Mart has some sort of advantage on going into this.
It is
Stringer, you can shoot around, and then for mid, I do believe that Stringer has that upper advantage when you're holding that mid neutral. So
it's so hard to say, because on paper you feel like one thing should work, but then you also gotta consider a player's play style, or how the team coordinates in response to what the other enemy team doing. And so there's the beauty of this game is there's just so many factors and things to consider in literally less than a second decision making, that there's really no one good answer to how to deal with something. Unless you're
definitely
version 1.0 Splatoon, where all you ran was just crap.
Oh, wow. No, like I said, look, that terrain, they're just proving us immediately how strong a Stringer can, overlooking the mid side of all things. Stringer strong, Stringer gaming.
and Pika almost got away with Wiper Gaming going all in the backline, but no, they were shut down as a Rainmaker. That wasn't even lead for any team. That was just 0-0 net gain loss for both teams. And right now, they're finally getting some points, barely getting some points on the scoreboard right now as Mickey Mart just slowly pushing forward.
In control, Red Sun is desperate though for this point to not be lost, as the Ink Strike's gonna come in very late to delay that check from being going down, and it's just a 1v1 situation at the moment. Pika's in their base. No, Pika was coming from their base, and Len is trying to hold this pop and giving their teams jumps to be able to keep this momentum going. Both of these teams in a neutral game at the moment. No one has that special charge up, no one has specials ready at the moment, but Pinscher is gonna opt for the safer option to stall out this Rainmaker a little bit longer, just so Red Sun has to deal with it.
As things are starting to reset back to neutral right now. The Rainmaker's pop and getting ready to reset right now, but no, what a shut down by that shot, as both teams are just trying to keep any advantage they can right over each other, making Mart pushing back on Red Sun's pushback and keeping them locked out from pushing any further from their side of the map.
Oh, but in retaliation, the trades are just happening for both of these teams at the moment. And for Mickey Mart, they really have to keep their Zap alive just to get that cooler and start cycling a little bit. Because now for Red Sun, they have the Inkjet ready and the cooler ready down as well. They're going to be able to take this space back with relative ease, but they're just letting go of the other side. They're letting go of the other side. They're going to let them score points.
No one paying attention or caught up in the midst of the chaos of whatever was going on in mid, that the Rainmaker managed to go the fast route, the more dangerous route, taking all the way to 33 points. Into the Red Side of finally getting a single point on the scoreboard as they're slowly marching towards the first checkpoint. And as the what I have these special interactions, man.
The mutually assured destruction didn't happen, but in control Red Sun does have the upper advantage now on this control. Never mind. Whoa, Zuka all the way from down south there, Pepe, able to shut it down. What was that nasty shot? Oh my goodness.
What a shot. Please stop the Rainmaker from getting the checkpoint. And right now, not both teams, Mickey Mart's already rushing back to Red Sun's side of the map as they're trying to make sure that this Rainmaker doesn't stay on their side for long.
It doesn't stay on long forever. Pika's gonna be able to find that pick as well. And now this mid neutral is in control for Red Sun to try and hold on to that space for a little bit longer. They still have 2 minutes. It's only been 3 minutes into this match, actually. They have a lot of time. They do find 2 picks. Are they gonna be able to finally get this check down and dusted? Yes, they do. But Len is gonna have something to say about it as they do find one, the splashdown, finding the second, and the third, and the fourth with the splashdown as well. Oh my goodness.
That is a very unfortunate wipeout for Red Sun as both teams, as things reset back to neutral. We're heading into the mid game right now as Red Sun's respawning, resetting, and regrouping, and Mickey Mart holding mid. They have the lead right now. Red Sun has checkpoint just barely got right now, and they gotta make sure they can't get past that. And they're taking it slow, but no, they get shut down.
Oh, yeah, that play might just be enough for In Control Red Sun to have that ground once again. It's only been a minute, and there's been so much back and forth. That was a delayed wipe out for the side of Mickey Mart. So now, In Control Red Sun has that special, has that thing ready, but Len has something to say about it once again. Same position, same area to be able to shut down that Rainmaker.
As a reminder to the folks at home right now, this is 1-for-1 losers finals. Whoever wins this game heads on to grand finals. So pressure is on right now. Less than a minute remaining, and these next few plays will decide the fate of this match. As right now, Red Sun's desperately trying to push forward slowly, safely. One goes down, another goes down from Megamar. No, that's 2 down. It is 1-for-1 right now. This can go any direction.
No. But the Pika's efforts are in a little bit of a vein at the moment. The 2 down is not going to be able to stop Pinscher and Len getting that Rainmaker down as well. And again, Len has been going at the throats of whoever was on that Rainmaker for so long in the entire match. And now opting to stall that Rainmaker out. Mickey Mart just has to be careful on how they want to hold this. 5 seconds left, and the Inkjet with the chip of the hammer is actually going to be able to set that Rainmaker down. Reset over time. Nico's behind with this Rainmaker strikes. Are they gonna?
Wait, what a chaotic! Just I had no idea how to describe that. As both teams are just trying to get any sort of edge over the other, but no, Mickey Mart takes that game number 3, sending them to grand finals.
Yeah, grand finals once again. They earned their spots. They came from it, and they've now been able to beat it up and going back in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so really over this sort of scramble that was those last few seconds.
Yeah, I mean it was a setup. Just didn't go the way that they really wanted it to.
In Control Red Sun put a very valiant effort today on making it this far, putting such a good fight against Mickey Mart, and putting such a dominant hold on the first game, but they just couldn't punch it out at the end. A very good play by this wife, but it just wasn't enough.
It really wasn't. Len with that splashdown and the pick onto the Rainmaker once again just showed force on how well that blaster can play given the right circumstances. And look at this. The setup was there, but Len is just spamming the Rainmaker as much as they can to prevent them from taking it. Because what's good if you pick up the Rainmaker and die immediately? You need 33 points. That's like the end of the uninkable there.
Yeah, it was very much there were so many split micro decisions being made at that moment that it could have still gone either way, and it was just down to just a minuscule of a mistake or not a mistake, or just a misplay or something wrong happening that ended up causing Red Sun of the game and making Mickey Mart the victors for today, or for losers finals today.
Yeah, but it's going to be grand finals in a little bit, as we're going to see a rematch between Wawas and Mickey Mart once again, coming from winners finals now into grand finals for both of these teams. And do we need a break? Do we need a break going into this? Yeah, we will have to wait for a little bit. So when everything's set up, we're going to come back to you as soon as we can.
Oh.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
Welcome back, everyone. We're now here with Squid Junction's grand finals once again with Wawa and Mickey Mart going into this. Strike ban is still in effect. We're waiting for both of these teams to take out one map mode for each and is the best of 5. Winners is Wawas, and then just now we saw Mickey Mart desperately holding that Rainmaker at the last moment there, coming from losers. Yeah.
Oh, grand finals. This is a match that this was the first match of the day, right? Or was it the second? I do not remember. It was the first one.
We've seen them the first match of the day.
It was the first. Yeah. Okay, I just couldn't remember which one it was.
For us.
Yeah.
For us.
Yeah. For us. Yeah. So I definitely think this could go either way. Like genuinely speaking, this can go either way right now.
Yeah. I mean, but if you really want to have Mickey Mart win, they have to take a reverse sweep or bracket reset. That means that they have to win 2 sets in a row. Wawas only has to do 1.
Yes, this is the gimmick of these bracket double elimination tournaments is that if you're at grand finals and you're on the loser side, you have such an uphill battle to go through. You pretty much have to go through another extra game while you're the team or the player on the winner side just have to go through, or not a game, an extra set. Rather, the player on the winner side only has to go through 1 set in order to take it. And so it's very much a marathon for this last portion of this tournament for a lot of grand finals matchups.
Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. It's gonna be a very long time, very rough time for both of these teams to try and do it. But like, for the last time that we've seen Wawa, they've been waiting like us for the last 1.5 hours.
Oh yeah, with how these things work, isn't it? That they just wait. We're the first match that we commentated, and now in the last match we're going to be commentating, and they haven't been able to play since then because they won winners finals. So they're pretty much coming into this cold, which might put a little bit more of the advantage into the loser side. But there's so many technical aspects to go into this that it's very hard to say which one actually has more of the advantage over the other, because, like I said, on loser side you have to go through an entire extra set in order to take it. So it's like it could go either way, and it going either way is also just from what we've seen on the first match of our block. Both teams have it in them to take this. Both teams have what it takes to actually to close this out. And even though Mickey Mart has a bigger hill to climb, I still think it's believable that both sides can either win.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We got the map bans now. Hey, look at that. While you were talking about that on the map stuff, we have what was removed, the Rainmaker hub back, rightfully so, and Rainmaker's Gorge as well. So both of these teams really don't want to play that really risky game anymore, it seems.
And as we're heading into the first final match of our final grand finals, it is going to be a very exciting one as we head on to Umami on Splat Zones.
Umami Splat Zones is a very mixed bunch for a lot of people, but we see Goro as not on the Zap anymore. They're playing 96 Deco with the pencil on their team. A very interesting take, I believe, for this combination right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a very much mostly different weapon comp than what was ran than the last time we saw them. And right now, I'm not sure it's working in their favor, as Mickey Mart already has control over mid, and they're working on pushing Wawa's back as they have points already taking into their favor.
Yeah, definitely. But those strikes are gonna hold a little bit longer, as Goro with the Kraken is gonna be able to find the Zap and also the other side of the zone, leaving Pepe and Len to try and hold on to the other side. Yes, they do, and they're gonna be able to go for this 2v2 at the moment. Len's gonna be able to clean it up for them just as clean as they need to, and now the zone is in favor for Mickey Mart and trying to paint out a little bit. Look at them.
Advantage heading back into Mickey Mart's favor once again. Wawa is having to do yet another reset. 80 points ticking in just the first minute. Specials are all in for both sides of the team, so it's going to be a matter of how these specials get used that will determine what exactly happens next. As Trizuka comes out, doesn't get hit anything. Super Chunks come out. It's going to try and stall them out a little bit, but this Tri-Strike sort of Wawa's comes out and doesn't seem to catch anyone, or maybe just one, I can't tell.
I can't tell either, because both of these teams are just throwing specials at each other as much as they can and desperately trying to hold on to the other zone for the side of Mickey Mart. It is a 2v3 situation in favor for Mickey Mart, and they find another one as well, down to a 2v2. They're still able to hold the zone with no penalty left on the board at the moment. They haven't gotten capped. Wawa is in a very peculiar position at the moment, because if they don't take this, Mickey Mart is going to go away with a clean 100-0, but they're going to say something now.
Well, most definitely, Mickey Mart already showing exactly. They get knocked down for a little bit, but they just come back swinging and keeping the pressure going in their favor, and they're doing it once again, keeping Wallace locked out, keeping them stuck on their side of the map. I don't think Wallace had a chance to actually push to their side, the other side of the map. And right now, 7 points remaining. I think this is it for Wallace.
Not just. Oh. I was about to say, the rain and the Kraken and the brush going into the zone might just be able to neutralize it for a little bit, but not the case.
No.
Not the case.
It wasn't enough. And first game, already taken, going to Mickey Mart's favor. The losers of this grand finals, it is going to be a very much uphill battle for them. The first victory of many if they truly want to take this home tonight.
Yeah, definitely so. But Look, I mean, what else is there to say about this match? It was just a very clean slate for both of them. And I don't know if you guys saw, but Len was just causing havoc when Red Shell was trying to dive onto the left zone once again, like here. Before this point here, Len was getting picks one and another on their side of the map, and that's what prevented them from being able to catch up onto the other side when Red Shell was trying to get the zone by themselves.
It was definitely a very clean game for Mickey Mart. Not much was lost. Every time they got knocked down, they were able to regroup and just push back on Wallace before Wallace could get any sort of momentum going in their favor. But that was a very good game, first game for Mickey Mart. And now, as we're heading to game number 2, we're going to Clam Blitz on Robin.
Clam Blitz Ramen is not a very explored map mode still. Wait, there's 2 ramen maps on this?
Yes, smile.
Huh, we're going to ramen twice. Hey, but ramen clams? Ramen clams? Seems like a very, I think it's a very intuitive mode, because you actually have routes. You have routes on this.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no idea how this map mode plays. I've never seen it as of yet.
Well, it's practically the same, I would say. It's just that now on the base side of things, you have a little box that you can jump on the right, and then you can go and flank there. But relatively, the whole map plays the same as zones. I think, yeah, the whole map plays around the same as zones. But we're gonna see that Charger matchup, Z Zekovin, coming out as well and opting back for the Zap Cooler for Wawas as well, back on it instead of the Pencil.
This game might actually turn into what I call a 5-minute 0 point, and where both teams can't get enough of an edge over the other, turning into just a 5-minute stall fist that just gets decided in the overtime. Because so far, neither side has been able to get much of a momentum. What a shot! What a shot!
Ooh. Yeah, I was about to say, well, they had the clams. And also 2 people jumped out, but the splashdown cancel is going to solidify that now. Wawa is going to be able to build that power clam and try and hold this position for just a little bit longer right now. This position is very peculiar for both of these teams at the moment, just like, trying to bomb each other out, trying to special each other out as much as they can, but Irito in the top right is going to have a great overwatch to whoever's trying to sneak around like that. Red Shell, unfortunately, unable to get that flank going, and now this mid-neutral is very much in favor of Mickey Mart to try and go into this.
Wawas was just a bit too slow on the sort of the push once they got the advantage, allowing Mickey Mart to regroup and just halt them, making it too dangerous for them to try and at least get that power clam get dunked into the enemy basket. And right now, things are once again back into neutral. Tri-strikes go out, super jumps go out, but are down from Mickey Mart. This is once again Wawa's favor in their game. And right now, what a cancel of that jump! Oh my god.
First score is down. Free down on the side of Mickey Mart is gonna let Wawa's able to score a bunch of clams into this, down to a 59-53. 6 more clams is in the hands of the Zekovin at the moment, but I don't think they're going to be able to score more clams as Free instantly go down for them, and the 4th, letting Mickey Mart have some space here to work with.
honestly, 53 off the first push is very good in any Clamblitz game, you know? Especially when you're before the halfway mark, it could be very much from that point on, it could go pretty much like those are the only points that get scored, and so all you can do at this point is just stall now, or it's just a situation where you just need one more push to just potentially win the game. And right now, it seems like it's hard to tell which one it is, as both teams are just trade for trade right now. It is it's so hard to get an edge on most of these Clamblitz games, as both teams are just very proficient, especially at the high level, proficient at just keeping the others out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with that charger on the side of Wawas, is going to accomplish that really successfully, and is going to even do more with those strikes, able to find one and also some space for their teams to push up onto. And this success from the side of Wawas is going to let them hold on to mid and able to get some more space to get ready for their next push when their specials are dialed up. But right now, they're just looking to trying to find that pick, trying to find that special that they really need to be able to get them in. But one down for the side of Wawas is going to change the story completely differently. 2 down now. It's just left the Charger and the Goru.
As both teams are heading to less than a minute and a half remaining, it's just blow for blow right now, trade for trade, as both teams are constantly getting picks out on each other. No one can still get any sort of momentum going in their favor, as the only point scored was the opening push by Wawas, getting it down to 53 points, and it looks like that it just might stay like that, as Wawas has been good at zoning Mickey Mart out, keeping them away and not letting them score anything at all.
Oh, nothing at all as moment. Both teams have enough clamps to be able to build powers and such, but they still haven't found that pick. They haven't found that area that they can work with, as the trades are starting to come in for both of these teams, but now is looking more in favor for Mickey Mart to try and take into account for how much they need to take and how much they need to use. That forced the splasher to come out. Red Shell is going all the way around the world here with the jump, maybe? Cheese?
I think that was a jump attempt, but they didn't take it. It probably wasn't a very good positioning wise on the mid area to sort of get any sort of momentum going off of that. And just like that, tour down from Wawas, and Mickey Mart trying to speed up as fast as they can to get any sort of momentum going in their favor, as they hit 30 seconds remaining. They have a power clamp in their favor, so if anything, this can go into overtime, giving them roughly about another extra 50 seconds to try to get a play going right now.
Yeah, definitely. But 20 seconds left on the clock. Both of these teams will have to try and step it up and get that going if they really want to be able to score that point. As Pepe is getting the aggressive option to Zuka, but unfortunately so does go down. 2 players left on Mickey Mart to try and set something up, to try and go. They do have overtime, but they really have to make this count. Like, only 20 seconds on this right now, Dark. There's not a lot of room to work with.
No, for sure. You have to be playing smart, and that power clamp is stuck under those grades, and I think that just might be game because they can't recover it. Losing them the power clamp means they lose the overtime privilege, and just like that, Wallace takes the second game, taking the score to 1-1.
Yeah, oh my goodness. 1-1 in grand finals is not very often you would see.
It is an even game at this point so far, in which I, as a person of the people who likes to entertain, I very much like to see, because it means we get to see more of these teams putting their best and trying to close this tournament.
Definitely so. I mean, you really want to close this on a very high. That game just showed very strong neutral aggression for both of these teams. None of them were trying really hard to like do specific things. They're both playing it really safe at the moment. But that ultimately did lead Mickey Mart to have a harder time to try and like make something happen.
I think part of that might be a little bit of a strategy for Wallace, you know, because we mentioned earlier, Wallace only needs to win 1 set while Mickey Mart has to win 2, you know? So Wallace can actually take their time with these games, you know, maybe let Mickey Mart get the bracket reset so they can actually put in a lot more energy and effort into closing the game out, and just sort of like slowly wearing Mickey Mart down, draining them from their energy, because they have so much to get through. And if they put up just enough of a fight, it means Mickey Mart might not have enough stamina to close out the bracket reset.
And standing between these two teams right now, the Mako Tower map is definitely one to see who has the better patience, who has the better momentum right now, because riding that tower is all about that momentum, and the momentum to carry through each checkpoint to break it is going to be really hard for this map specifically, because the checkpoints are so close to these platforms that the teams can defend from. it's going to be really rough to see how these teams are going to be entering this and work it out, as we're going to see any changes coming from these teams. Actually, we're going to see the vanilla Brush and E-Leader coming out with the relatively the same comp coming from Mickey Bart, but it's the vanilla blaster instead of the splashdown one.
And this either might be a little bit of an issue for Mickey Bart right now, as it has such a range advantage over the Stringer right now, as both teams have an opening trade from each other, as Wawa's already getting some points on the board right now. Each team are just individually as players getting into fights, just trying to win their 1v1s right now to convert them into any sort of momentum right now. And it's just constant trades for trades, but right now, Mickey Bart, one player down, it means that Wawa's has the opportunity to try and get at least another few points on the score.
Yeah, I mean, it's only been the first 30 seconds at the clock here, although Wawa has got that range advantage and that, like, pressure advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, scratch that. That Brush.
Just like that. That Brush game, well, was the opening they needed to actually start getting some momentum building in their favor. Already contesting first checkpoint. Mickey Martin can't even contest it right now, with maybe just the jump to try and see if they can get their players in there, but no, the Tri-Strikes is going to try and stall Wawa. Wawa's going to try to stall Mickey Martin out with those Tri-Strikes.
Oh, wow.
There's so much going on right now. Both teams are just trying to do anything they can.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, but Mickey Mart now with that advantage, able to clear up the space and the flank and players' numbers, is going to enable them to be able to ride that tower into first checkpoint. And breaking it is a completely different question, because Red Shell with that Zipcaster are going to try and stop that immediately right now.
Most definitely, this Zipcaster putting in her into Mickey Bar right now, just completely shutting down any sort of momentum gained by Mickey Bar, and just go ahead and converting into their own momentum. With that first checkpoint gone already, this opens up Wawas to actually get some more meaningful points on their side of the scoreboard. And as things begin to reset, Mickey Bar starting to get some sort of semblance of a advantage as they get one pick. It seems it's just a constant scrabble right now.
Yeah, constant scrambles means that for Mickey Mart, they really have to be careful with their numbers at the moment. They did find one, but the E-Leader, in a precarious position, is going to be able to find one pick through the Wave Breaker, leaving Taylor to fend for themselves at the moment. But regardless of how many numbers it is against each other, Mickey Mart just hasn't been able to find those picks, hasn't been able to find those specials that they need to open each other in to make that space going.
And as you mentioned, space being made, the dreaded Zipcaster comes out once again to try and hopefully get a few more picks, but it doesn't look like they get anything much of going. But in that distraction, they're already at the second checkpoint, meaning Mickey Mart has to try and figure out a way to contest it. But no, the Ealer is already pushed out so far forward that they can get some work done, but they get shut down. But it wasn't fast enough as they're still going.
They're still jumping to the tower too. That Tri-Stringer is going to have a rough time trying to hit that tower with all three of those shots landing exactly around that pole, because you're going to have to be very precise with it. And unlike that E-Leader there, you can't just one-hit them straight line. You have to really line it up as correctly and as directly as you can. 1 minute 45 seconds remaining on the clock here. If Mickey Mart wants to be able to take this, they have to break 2 checkpoints and getting half down. And the free kills might just actually be able to let them do that.
This could be the start of them getting some momentum back in their favor, as Wawas are resetting right now, getting their numbers re-coordinated and regrouped. And there's a fight breaks on the left hand side. That Brush goes out, and there's a trade on the other two down for each team. As Mickey Mart gets the first checkpoint finally after 4 minutes of this game. Waybaker's out, and this is going to be looking a very hard contention right now, as both teams are reset with full party.
As now one trade on each team, 2 down now on the side of Mickey Mart, is gonna spell some very nasty words for them, because now Wawa is gonna be trying to push this tower again. 1 minute, they don't have to really be too aggressive about this. They can just take it easy, take it slow, and not get caught up with Izuka. They shot you there once, you cannot stay there. And they got down and got find that trade for Mickey Mart. And I think it's looking brighter than ever for Mickey Mart at the moment to be able to hold onto this mid for a little bit longer here with 30 seconds.
And once again, Zipcaster comes out, but for once, it gets shut down. Immediately denied as 3 go down for Wawas. Mickey Mart has the absolute advantage right now, as they don't have any specials ready at the moment, but it's going to be enough as the Octobus is going to be going on the backline, trying to make a play happen. They get one before they get shut down. As a trade, it's a complete scramble for the tower, but no, that's a wipeout. That's not what you need to see at 40 seconds remaining. This looks like it just might be Wawa's game.
Wawa got that wipeout, and that was so crucial for them, but they brought the tower to them with the E-Leader going down too, so they have to get these frontline picks, but they see the Taylor on that T-Tech on the side. I don't think they do, and they do get to the tower in time.
Ooh, that was such an unfortunate timing for that wipeout that it just costed them the game. Even they had the chance to try and push that back, but no, with their wipeout, there's with only like 20 seconds remaining, 15 seconds remaining, it is so hard to recover from that.
Yeah, indeed, but you know, oh goodness, it's looking very, very tough for Mickey Mart to try and make this happen. This dream that they want to make it happen. It's not that they're not able to do so, but it's been a rough course for some of these map modes to let the full potential for these weapons to come out. The shortcomings of that Stringer is being hindered by the long range of the E-Leader able to just apply instant pressure and like picks. The Stringer has to go through so much more to be able to achieve that, but also in a way that they can do such things closer range, unable like we saw here, that double chip with the specials as well. It's not something the E-Leader can flexibly do too. So it's a matter of now, can Mickey Mart bring out the max potential of these teams?
Most definitely. As we head into match point for Wawa's 2-1, this is Mickey Mart's last chance to at least get into the next game, so to try and win, to get a chance at winning the next set. This is it for Wawa's. If they win this game, they are tonight's champion for Squid Junction. Meaning,
well, not yet.
Not yet. Am I
silly? We are in a best of 5. It's 3 games.
Yes, the Wallace. If they win this next game, they win.
Yeah, one more game.
Side. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If they win the Clamlets on this ship shape or crab leg, I always get the two.
It's crab leg. It's crab leg.
Crab leg. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. If the Wallace wins the next game, they win they win the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. It's not something I'm very familiar with, though, and there's an extra weakness to the Stringer here, too. The Stringer can stick to the Greats.
The Greats, definitely a very, very big weakness to not just, what's it called, Stringers particularly, definitely the Stringers, but like to like some, what's it called, a lot of the weapons in general, because, you know, the big advantage of shooting someone is that they get ink under their feet, but if they're on unequal terrain, you know, you don't really have that sort of disadvantage.
Yeah, but interestingly, from the side of Mickey Mart, they have no cooler. They opt for double shot.
We'll see how that pans out.
Cause that's a reasonable choice to me, because on this map mode, how big it is, Zuka is gonna be a menacing special into this. Look at that, there's already on the Greats, such an open pick. They got 3 down now within the first 20 seconds of the game.
And here's the other angle though. What was they have, or the other team, they do have coolers, so they still have that sort of hyper aggressive angle they can on timer. But with double Zuka, it could go either way right now, as both teams are on neutral.
My goodness. Oh, I was about to say, if the Greats weren't there and it was a solid ground, they would have died to the explosion chip. But Len was there to provide that explosive chip and get that pick down immediately. And even with no cooler right now, Mickey Mart has been able to hold on to a good pace and getting that dunk in as well.
And as that dunk is in, both teams have one player down. A few more clams get put into the basket. No, Wawas are holding the ground. They're trying to flush Mickey Mart out as fast as they can, as things are seeming to reset back to neutral. Both teams trying to keep this momentum going in the favor. It's 2 are coming back from Mickey Mart. This is Wawa's neutral right now.
Wawa's neutral, definitely, with that cooler too. Oh, never mind. Len Len's gonna make a scene here to get picks and back on their plat already for the side of Mickey Mart. Oh my goodness, they're being so quick about it. But that Kraken is gonna be able to shut the clam economy for the side of Mickey Mart and reset this push just a little bit longer. Now they have to build that clam economy and just like a little bit longer. Mickey Mart just has to build some sort of economy first before trying to get their push in. Even with these specials, now they have nothing to hold this.
Most definitely, both teams are just trying to get any sort of advantage right now, and they're just sort of taking these fights and trying to get any sort of lead off of it and converting them into momentum, and it's just trade for trade right now. Both teams don't really have that much of a footing over each other. It's just constant blow for blows right now. Wallace might have the advantage right now as they get a wipeout. They have the clams. This could be it for them to start getting some big numbers on the big clams on the scoreboard.
Oh, big scores going on for Wawas now. 2 power clams is already enough for the lead, but they got like 4 clams extra able to score in as well. But the basket is gonna close, and it is just left of the double shooters on the side of Wawas to try and hold on to this mid. Neutral is back in this side of swing of things as they do find that trade and trying to get it going. They do have a good clam economy going for this push. Hopefully they're going to be able to sustain their numbers and specials to be able to get that push in.
Most definitely right now, Wallace sitting in the lead right now. They have to play the all they should do right now is play the patient game as there's 2 minutes remaining. If they win this game, they are crowned tonight's champions. But Mickey Mart, they still have an uphill battle, so you want to just try and sort of slow them down, drain them down as much as they can to sort of shut down any momentum they're heading. But with a nice shot by the Charger, it's looking like things might be just resetting back to neutral.
Ooh, that's a little bit of a hairy fight as well. That Charger is able to shut down that Tri-Stringer in the heat of the moment and then also splashdown cancel too. 1 minute 30 remaining, and look, that's 2 power clams gone for Mickey Mart, and that's gonna be a huge tank in economy and a pity clam as well. Actually, Pepe is able to save one of them. Good job on them. This is gonna be able to sustain them to at least get some special charge and maybe hold on to it for the overtime in a minute. Oh, but free goes down, and it's just pincher left now.
Playing the long game, Wallace decided to sort of play patiently, see exactly what Mickey Mart would do, see how they play and react to that, and already starting to pay off that reactionary play as they keep the momentum going in their favor, getting another just handful of points down, taking it all the way down to 28 as we head into the final minute of this match, with Mickey Mart still having pretty much like 70, almost 80 points to just try and eat through to at least get this victory. This is not looking good for Mickey Mart right now.
Yeah, definitely. But Mickey Mart, you have to be able to find some picks here with that special. Oh, never mind. Lag spiked. DC for the side of Wawa. This might be a blessing, a grace. They just need one more clam. They just need one more clam. Len's gonna opt for to hold them out as the teammates for Pepe is gonna be able to score that clam in. They got that lead. Oh my goodness.
That is not what you want to see right now. All you had to do was to solve them out, keep them pushing up, but you had the unfortunate happening of disconnecting, giving Mickey Mart the lead, giving them this game, unless the miracle can be made with the 3 players remaining of your team, with just the 20 seconds left you have.
Oh, they're gonna opt for the crack and cheese here to try their best to make it happen, but no, Len's gonna be able to get the ball down, and there's not gonna be enough time for Wawas here to be able to score. Unfortunately, so Mickey Mart with the Wawa with the DC. Unfortunately, so loses one more game and is gonna go into a game 5 situation here, folks.
That is not what you want to see right there. That is so unfortunate. They Wallace had the game right there. I am upset about that. That was they put up such a good push to getting such a big advantage over them, and they just went down the drain. All to either faulty internet from the player side or just faulty connection to Nintendo's own servers.
Yeah, unfortunately so. Things happen, right? And it's just a little bit unfortunate with the circumstances that they were given here. So we're actually going to be able to see that Game 5 ramen again. It's going to be what? Tower ramen?
I believe so.
What was it? It was Zones or Tower ramen?
It was Zones. Zones ramen.
Zones ramen.
No,
yeah,
Tower.
yeah.
Tower.
Tower? No, it's zones. It is zones, Robo Ramen. I think the graphics is just a little wrong.
Either way, we're back on ramen, which Mickey Moore managed to take on the first game. Not the first game. Wallace took the first ramen game this time around. So this could be a closeout for Wallace in this scenario right here.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, oh boy, yeah, Wawa. We saw before played the neutral game on ramen better, and as well as just inching away at that victory when they got that first dunk with the power. But this is zones, and really it depends on how much paint you can put on that zone. You know, in the name, splat zone. You know, you splat the zone.
Yeah, the big weapons of choice right here is definitely going to be shooter weapons, but I believe these teams don't traditionally run a lot of shooter weapons other than like the occasional shot and zap, which you see right there, a shot at the end zap, and it was double shot right there. So two shooters on each side with just a sort of fill in the blank weapons for the other two slots. It can still go either way right here.
Game 5, yeah. I mean, you know, when desperate situation comes up, you play the things that just going to be the most consistent.
Oh! Just like that, Mickey Mart got a complete wipeout, putting so much momentum in their favor in just the first 30 seconds.
Len? Pincher?
Oh,
what was that?
What that was a pick on the right side, followed by a triple, I believe, by the Zuka.
I mean, sure. This is momentum for Mickey Mart to be able to hold on to it as well, and they are. But the strikes are going to come in and flip the zone and apply that penalty for Wawa now. Mickey Mart is looking to have to regroup for this push right now. 42 points lead isn't too bad, but you're going to have to be more careful and patient here if you want to be able to take back that zone.
I will say, I was going to mention this earlier, but I believe, if I remember correctly, it was Wawas who often not had like a little bit of weaker opening before converting that to a very massive like sort of pushing lead, game-winning lead that added towards the mid to slash end game, which is kind of happening right now. They're already at 42 points and taking the the zone flipped right before they can take lead, and Wawas are holding on desperately to try and get that, but no, they were stopped before they can take the lead.
Yeah, just by 1 point. The 1 point curse. Len off screen on the right side got a triple splashdown double kill there. Hugely enough. That was enough for the enemy team to stagger in a position where they have to regroup now to hold that zone. And going 2 down once again after that Zuka is just going to spell even worse for Wawa here to take this game. Mickey Mart is looking in a very good position to keep holding the zone to apply some more points for them.
Mickey Mart definitely have the advantage right now as well, as they're trying to reclaim, retake, and regroup. As Cooler goes out, this is their chance to be hyper aggressive and try and get any picks off of that, but no, Super Trumps is going to come out, stall them out. Strikes coming out to potentially take zone, and it takes the zone, giving them some penalty points. 2 down for Mickey Mart, 3 down for Mickey Mart. This is Wawa's advantage right now, as they gotta make sure they can run up, they gotta make sure they can push forward and keep them locked down and stall them out in order to take this game and close out the set.
Yeah, definitely halfway point now into the match, and halfway scores for both of these teams. Wawa is able to secure this zone long enough now that the penalty points are gone. Actually, yeah, they got their penalty points gone, and that's the lead flip for them. 2 down on the side of Wawas is going to spell a little bit of a zone retake for Mickey here. They're going to take that opportunity and able to capitalize it. But now 2 down for them. It's just left with the blaster and the tri-stringer to try and do something. Unfortunately, so... Oh, Red Shell. Oh, Red Shell.
Oh, no. That brush was constantly hitting it to fight, trying to find a safe place to just sort of reset and take a breath, but no, they couldn't find the area, and right now, Wawas are having momentum in their favor, pushing far forward as they mentioned. What a shot! Was that an arc shot? Oh, wow.
With the arc
the arcing shots are to live for that weapon. But the penalty points are gone. It's just the chums onto the zone to try and neutralize this, as it does, but they haven't found it yet. Wawa's gonna get free down at a Mickey Mart, and that might just be the seal of the deal. It's just left the Pepe here to try and fight for their lives, and unfortunately so, that's gonna be it. Wawa's gonna be taking this safe and cleanly.
With such a back and forth game, they just managed to shut Mickey Mart down right at the last few moments of this game, and just managed to take that and just run with it, and making what was your champions for tonight at Squid Junction.
Oh my goodness, that opening, what was that opening? That map was still on the screen for that replay. Look at this.
Oh, okay. So it was a pick from the Charger into a pick by either the shooter or the.
It was the Zuka chip with the blaster.
Yeah,
that got
it
the
was.
Pick.
That was. That's literally a textbook best case scenario opening right there. It could not have gone any better than that.
No, yeah, but at the same time, after that, Mickey Mart just has not been able to get any points after that. Like, it's been 42 for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. A very, very valiant effort for Mickey Mart, but they just couldn't close it out in the end, giving the game and the tournament to Wawas. And either way, it's a very good effort by them, making it this far.
But congratulations, you're winners once again, Wawas, for this Squid Junction, and that would be our time here as well for us too. Congratulations as well for Mickey Mart coming back all the way from losers as well, beating Red Sun too. Don't forget. So that will be it for us here tonight. Dark, where can the silly people of tonight find you?
They can find me both at Twitter and Twitch at SBF_dark. I tweet and just some nonsense, and I stream occasionally whenever I'm feeling like it. It's inconsistent, but it's there. Lila, my bestie, where can they find you?
You can also find me on Twitter with the handle of LilaRuzVscope as well. I sometimes do some stuff, but we're not gonna hang back here for too long, because we got stuff to do. So thank you so much for coming in tonight once again, and this has been Squid Junctions from Dapple Productions. See you again in 2 weeks.